There is not even. Enough that I would like. It's not like anything different from you.
It was just a sign to go to bed.
Renting stuff. Well, now it doesn't want to send data to YouTube.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. Are we back? Is it live on YouTube?
Going on? Going on?
Okay, we're live again. I don't know what's happening. My internet is fine. I did a speed test by Ookla. My download and my upload are still both almost 1300 both ways. I'm not lagging out in Discord. It's just me streaming. That is literally all it is. Just me streaming, and it's just not wanting to send it to the servers or something. I don't get it. But we're here. We'll see if it's stable. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can I edit the latency? Oh, not while I'm. Let me. I'll have to change that next time. I'm gonna open the stream. Is it because of the two streams? That's what we thought it might be, but like I don't think so because I mean I was doing it all day. And it was fine, right? Whereas outside of the evening, it started dropping a little bit. But like it hit streaks where it's totally right. And we're live again. Let me guess. Are we gonna go down again? Are we good? You know what? I'm gonna just turn off the Twitch stream. I'm gonna turn off the Twitch stream. And I'm just gonna leave the Twitch stream off. And I'm gonna see if just having the YouTube stream on solves it. And if it's restream trying to split it and send it to both channels, it's what's causing the issues. If for some reason it suddenly decides, hey, I'm not gonna go down anymore and we're just fine now, then that was apparently the issue. And Restream was just stroking out, trying to send it to, trying to send the data. Upload the stream. So far it's holding. Cam out of sync. Son of a bit. Is it in sync now? Am I back in sync?
You know, it'd be crazy if it was your camera the entire time because I know that Ludwig or something had issues with his stream at one point. It was because of his camera.
Lud's camera issues were so funny.
Yeah.
Lud's camera issues were so funny. Let me go to the Twitch chat and just put in there. I'm just gonna change.
Go watch on YouTube.
Yeah, basically. That was the plan. Doesn't even save the VODs. Why am I streaming? It's just, I was doing it for the few people that prefer going to Twitch, but like no one's on Twitch right now. Pretty much all the viewership's on YouTube. No one's on Twitch, so I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna bother streaming on Twitch. I'm just gonna turn that off. The marathon stream is now staying to YouTube. Twitch, I am sorry. If you were somebody who was watching, there was one Twitch frog that I'm pretty sure was just me being in there. But if it was another person, I'm sorry to you. If you watch this later, I'm sorry.
That's me, dog.
Yeah, no, it's working fine now. So it must have been multi-streaming it. So at this point, I'm gonna leave it up because I don't want to bother with making another 2-minute broadcast or however long this has been going. So, but I think on next reset, I'm going to just take it off of Restream and then just stream directly onto YouTube and just go forward just making broadcasts and just streaming on YouTube, which is what I wanted to do initially, but I was like, you know what? No, this is a good opportunity to do a multi-stream to see how it goes. The Twitch will be reliable because I can keep the Twitch up while I do the YouTube resets, but it doesn't, at least I'm stupid and I couldn't figure it out. So I ended up just taking the Twitch down as well whenever I took down the YouTubes to make sure the VOD went up. So, anyways, that was a fun little roller coaster. But it seems stable now.
Yeah, no issues so far.
No issues. It's fine now. So, knock on wood. Thank goodness for the wood coasters down. I am soft as a plushie right now. So,
I can change that.
I know you can. Michael, do I get wrapped up in a whole thing when I step out of this tunnel now?
Yeah.
Okay. I think we're gonna just stop here. It is 12:30. It's a good time to stop. We're gonna pause here. It's bedtime, chat. It is bedtime. So I think I'm just gonna go ahead, get set up to go to bed, and then we will wake up in the morning. I'll have to do my usual DSR stuff, so things will be a little bit slower in the morning, but we'll hit a good stride. And I like the leveling stuff. I've solved that now, so that's gonna be super fast whenever I digivolve things. Yeah, Ben, I don't know if you look at my team, if you saw.
Oh, I saw.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I did my thing.
Did your thing, chicken wing.
I do. So, things will be very quick. So, I think we're on pace to finish the game. Because I played what? 11, 14. Played about 18 hours today? How much game time do I have? I don't have any like real AFK time. 24 hours. Oh, sorry, 27 hours because I haven't updated. I haven't saved in a hot minute since I figured out since I started leveling stuff. So it's 27 hours that I've played. And that's with like minor meandering, but not really. Mostly I've been pretty locked in. It's maybe like an hour or two of that that's like me not doing anything, like total across the entire playthrough. So, yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and stop here. We're gonna take a pause. I'm gonna get ready for bed. I gotta do Super Rumble stuff, so I'm gonna take myself off the cam. I'm just gonna focus on that and do that stuff. And then I'm gonna lay down soon for bed. I'll keep my light on so you guys will see a little bit of it. Probably throw on the same playlist that we had last night for things. You know what? Actually, why don't I just stream the DSR stuff while I'm at it? I'm gonna be doing it. Might as well just close. I'll just close it on there, and then I'll just swap it over to here and do it on here. Yeah. So we'll stream. I'll stream the DSR stuff that I'm gonna do before I go bed. I'll put some text at the DSR job break.
Chop.
So we're gonna save the game. We're gonna exit. I gotta put these cards away. Got my. Oh, have you seen the Altar Creepymons in person, by the way, Ben?
Yeah, I just got mine in today.
Dude, those things are foiled out.
They look really
fucking
nice.
Ass, bro. They went crazy on those. I'm gonna swap out.
Why they had to go that hard on creepy? Headset. I don't know, but
having a next 30 minutes.
Like the flames and everything.
Properties. Docs. Okay, there we go. We're back on the usual headset. Thank goodness. I'll leave the timer up for the marathon's sake, not for the game's sake. Let me stop the stopped. Okay. Rest of these.
Now thinking about it, Coco got so Omega lucky on his Cursed Skull Greymon.
You mean like he got it super fast, or?
Yeah, he got it super fast. I think he got it like within, and he can correct me if I'm wrong, like within 10 of like his own farmed ones of it. I fought Skull Greymon probably like 20 times now, and it hasn't dropped for me once. And I fought like Edamon like fucking 50 times.
That's rough. I'm sorry, Chief. Let me move this over to a different cam for now. Okay. Okay. All right, we're moving over. We're getting gear shift.
Yeah, you got it in like 5. Yeah, I thought I was like within 5, but I said 10 just to be safe.
Got it pretty quick. Hold him on.
It's so bad at the now where like the Edamon to Skull Greymon ratio that when I'm about to pop it, before I even pop it, I go stand where Edamon is.
That's rough. That's tough, buddy. That's tough. Your head. Okay. Swapping. We're gonna swap gears.
Gear 2.
Yep. Laptop. Laptop over. Roller. Open it up on here. I'm gonna make a little text thing. Add source. Text. DSR warning. A little DSR for veg. Smiley. Yes, my massive text.
Is there anything on the laptop's main like home screen that shouldn't be on stream, by the way? Because some icons are showing up. I just wanted to make sure.
Dom's programming stuff.
Okay.
Little DSR before bed. Why did I put it on this screen? Copy. Capture. And let's get this pulled up. I got 3 subjugations to do. Pog. Just before while I'm at work. That's fair. That is fair, Brother Bear. It is genuinely been phenomenal to have. Even outside of like the stream stuff. The stream stuff has helped immensely because I'm actually able to keep up. Like I leveled so many things off the event this weekend, dude. I think I've gotten 7 Digimon to 90 in the past 2 days, which is insane, while playing Time Stranger. I was able to get Bancho Mame and Millenniumon set up as well, like the day right before the game launched. Like I'm cooking. But it's made it so nice for even like if I'm eating food or if I gotta go do something else, like I can just put it on, and just walk away. You can only really do it in like 3-hour increments, right? Because then the automatic macro checker will hit you if somebody's not a cuck and hits you with it first.
Yes, thank you for calling him a cuck.
I got you. But yeah. Oh, I should do the screen backgrounds that I'm gonna do. I should actually see how that looks. See how that looks real quick. Ah, my settings. Oh no, you're gonna see that I have an Aorus B550 Elite. Oh, how could I let this happen? No.
How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes.
Personalization. Background. Browse photos. Move it into the background. Yeah. Oh, it didn't get the Deltamon image. Yeah.
Or did you take
Yeah.
like screenshots of like the victory?
Yeah, the victory screens.
Nice.
They look super fire.
Angemon's is really nice.
Chimeramon is the one that I'm pogging over right now. Let me
Pogalicious.
browse. I'll explore. Yeah. Browse photo. They look pretty cool, man. They look pretty cool. And I minimize the game eventually. Don't have sound. There we go. Now I have sound. Now I have a little bit of sound. Okay, so we're gonna do our subjugations. Let's level those guys. Let's up. Who is alive? That's the question. Who's alive? Who's living? Oh, Agony passed me in damage because I haven't done my runs. That no. Digimon's got 19% health. Okay. A vision and a dream. Yeah, I mean, if I get the stun off him, skill. It's get the monitor. When? Cool beans. That out the way. Get this situated. Okay. Do a little bit of this. Gotta do this boss.
Wow.
Gotta do the boss. Gotta do the boss.
Mouse.
I'm gonna lower the speed. A baby. I put Millennium on in the front on accident. That's a whoopsie. An oopsie poopsies, as they say.
He did an oopsie poopsies.
I always do this on my first run, dude. I always forget to move him back after I do farming stuff like this. This is what it is. Work. It's not freezing me, so that's. I just get a stun off. I have both of them on their CC skills.
Oh, you got no SP recovery items too?
Oh yeah, I'm out on low on that. Okay, so this first run is bunk. This first run is bunk. He's also just okay. He froze Millennium. All right, that's okay. That's okay. Shit. Panicked with having the screen up. This one's cooked. This one's really cooked. Do what damage I can, I guess. I'll put my 1 SP item in the machine drum on. Hooray! God damn it, TJ. I was too quick to get into it. I'm so tired. I closed Time Stranger and it
done and go to bed.
yeah, I closed Time Stranger and it all hit me at once, and now I'm just like, oh, I want to lay down. I don't want to do this. I just want to sleep. Oh, cool, another freeze. That's so huge for me. Well, this machine's still doing decent damage, even though he's out of SP now. That's just tough. Should I swap him? Just waste another swap on him? Probably not. Probably just chill. Someone's gonna die eventually. We just do what damage we can. This is gonna be like a 30k run, it looks like. A little bit more, a little less, we'll see. I'll just put it 2 times now, because no reason to fucking hold back. Hmm. 30k. Not even gonna break 30. 1,000 damage. I kind of saved it a little bit. I did 3%. I don't know what I was at before. Pass. Yeah, back up above agony. It actually wasn't that bad considering how how fucked that run was. I ended up putting back on though. Macro on or something? What is happening? Good? I am lagging like balls. What the hell? What is happening? Better now? That was weird. My keyboard was lagging.
What the fuck?
How did that work? How the f does that work? That's crazy. I need to buy these. Seems fine now, though. Okay. All right, let's sort this out. Money back in there. Gun him back in front. Back in the back. I'm gonna switch his potentials a little bit here. Give him some defense. He is dog shit at offense anyways. Let's try and replace some of these 1% with... Okay. I'm gonna fuck him up real quick. Chance. So why not? Fuck him up real fast. Not gonna be beefy, but making more of a wall. Ooh. There's a bug. You fuck. Me too. Put you. Whether replace that 1% up there. That'd have been great. Oh fuck. Game's playing a game. Game's playing a game. I don't appreciate it. It's giving me all these nice juicy 4% defense blocks now. Wants me to feel something. I'll roll the day. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Make him a bit bulkier. You guys hear me, by the way? Am I here? Did I die?
Yeah, you're still here.
Okay.
I'm just trying to lock in to not fall asleep while I'm doing everything.
Fair. A bad run for you was 30k. Yeah, that was pretty insane. That's pretty crazy. All right, let's try that again. Who applied? All good. That's all good. Hey, just make other EVP because I don't drain any EVP. Okay. Put them in the back, in the front. I have healing items. I have damage items. They're set up to go. Skills are auto set for the right ones. I have 1 mega cube in a dream. Yeah. I'm gonna kill myself. Okay, let's do it. Okay. If we can get a single stun off, that's like 20k damage. That alone is like 20k damage if we get 1 stun. 5 times speed. I know the chances are a high game. Like, give me something. Anything, man. Somebody did a ting. Well, I gotta look at it in just a second. I'm sorry. I gotta focus. I'll look at the alert in a moment. I know this isn't Time Stranger. I'm just doing stuff on my guild really quick. And then I'm going to bed. And then we're going to kick things off in the morning with more Time Stranger. Please, for the love of God, get a lockdown, brother. That. It's gonna take so much SP. Crazy that Venomite actually still alive. The tank swap actually worked. Oh, big stun. Let's go. W. That actually happened. Oh my god. And we're off. The dream. It was short-lived but beautiful. Short-lived but beautiful, good sir. Oh, dude, someone's gonna die now. I'm not gonna be able to swap him. Never mind, money lives. Alright, I gotta chill. I gotta chill on using. I gotta just let stuff way out and just chain. One attacks for a second. Have meter to swap. Okay, down goes Millenni. That's tough. I need you both to live. Bray, give me a combo. Okay, that's something. Work with. I was at 307k damage total before this. Mike, can you check my damage?
I'm in a fight. I can't.
No.
If Coco's watching and the stream delay doesn't cuck you, then he could. Oh, he's at work, I think. I don't think he can.
I don't think he can. That's okay. This is what it is. I'm pretty sure it was 307.
That
Like,
does sound about right.
attack buffs that much. I'm not getting any chains. All my swaps at this point. Was Gallant. Can't run both on laptop. No, it's all good, man. No worries. No worries, brother. You do damage buffs and just let BLs and Zhuzhou do what they can for as long as they can. This is a much better run, that's for sure. This is a significantly better run.
You're at 317.
I'm at 317. Okay. Sir?
Yep.
Alright, where am I at now? Let's see. Yeah. 388. That's pretty good. That's what,
That's a big
71?
jump, yeah.
71k damage? 317 plus 71, 380. Yeah. That's a pretty good run. Take the 71k. I don't have like maxed out. I got one stun. One stun in a dream. All right, last run. Last run. I started at 260 something, so I've done 120k damage already. Pretty good. I did about 50. Did about 50 on the first one. Then I've done 70 on that one. Like I said, the one stun. The one stun is literally 20k damage. Also living and getting more stuff off, but you know what I mean. Okay. Wait. I must have only counted as 3% again, though. Explain that to me. Okay. Everyone's good. Everyone's restored. Let's do it. So I should be able to drop him. In theory, I should be able to drop him below. Oh, shit. Should be able to drop him below 200k. But that in a good. At least get one stun, even better. Don't worry about damage from him. Just keep him alive with heal. Can I see a stun millennium? Oh, oh. See a stun millennium? Oh. Oh. Let's biff that. We can attack. Up. Oh, big isolation. Let's go. Nice, nice. Take a couple of free turns. Take a couple of free turns. Shit, I fat fingered again. Biffing the chains now. One thing goes well and everything else falls apart. That's how it goes, baby. That's how it goes. That's the law of the land. Bottom's gonna die soon. I fingered. Still alive though. That's good. That is good meter. Also good meter. There we go. See? Give one inbound back some meter in case he actually lands a stun. If he does land a stun, I have to instant. Okay, he's dead. Good job. Well, with my time on stun maxed out, I should be able to. Yeah, you should be able to do pretty good stuff. Be able to do pretty good stuff with Titanmon stun. It's at least like hit once, that's already an instant damage boost. If you hit twice, even better. All right, we're chilling. We're being chilling. This should be easy. Millenniumon's dead, so I don't have to stress about anything else. Now it's just do damage. That's all the game is now. Keep Machinedramon with enough SP to do damage. I don't fat finger any more things. So far I've done about 55k. Get 2 turns there, that's bullshit. I still have one more swap. Live much longer though. Your defense drop, nice. God, Machinedramon, so much damage. Skill's not even maxed out. Okay, down. Yells. Hey, we're at 70k. Should be in here at this 75. Might be an 80k run if I'm lucky. Probably not. I think Machinedramon's gonna die here, and then Bale's gonna die right after. I know. Damage needed some crits in there. Or him with the meter. Okay, about 77. About 77 on that one. 469. Hell yeah.
If my runs go well, I should be able to kill Digimon.
Yeah, you should for sure. Get a 300k damage lead on all stars. 500k since then. I basically doubled my damage. Just about. A little bit less than. That 50k run fucked me. If I had set up before that 50k run, I easily could have done an extra 20k damage. So I could have been like 480, 490 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Could have been tickling 500s butthole.
Right. I'm gonna open up the 100 sacks right now. And bam, 100 webs. That's crazy.
That's crazy. Oof.
So it's
All
either
right.
400 or 500 of them opened up now.
All right. Restore all that stuff. The leveling team apply. I got OFDs to do. Rapid spawns in 7 hours. That's 7 hours of sleep I can get. That's beautiful. All right. What OFDs are up today? Saturday dungeons. Got desert. Real my 6s. Desert. Real world. 7 for data world. I'm gonna save data world for next weekend. Keep it a buck. Data world, that's gonna take a minute. That's one I have to like sit down and focus on because data world's actually tough. But desert and real world, I can just go rip that shit. I can do that real quick. Do that real fucking quick, man. Have you able to do real world with this team? Be able to? I might have needed to move my guys around a little bit though. We'll just probably be damn near close to one tap venom. Open 100 total and I've gotten 2 imminent eggs. I think the best Mike's gotten was 2 100 or 2 imminents out of 100, right? The best you've done so far?
Yeah, 2 out of 100. I've only gotten 4 total out of maybe 4 or 500 opened.
Yeah. W freeze.
I mean, when it, like I said before, I've succumbed to the fact that this game just wants to bend me over and fuck me constantly in every angle. So
Yeah.
it's okay. It's okay. We can't all be like Coco.
That's true, man. Okay. Wait. I'm gonna front. Oh. Coco said that's hot.
All right, I'm gonna go do my attempts.
Godspeed, soldier.
I'm at 356k.
People are gonna pop in and be like, "This isn't Time Stranger. this doesn't look like Time Stranger at all." Because it's not. This is my job. I really need to stop hitting the Wargrave before I hit the Melga. I don't know why I keep doing that out of habit. I keep like out of habit hitting the first slot. For no real good reason other than that it feels right.
I've only gotten 1 chain attack. Okay, there we go. I got 1 stun. 1 stun so far.
I fighter mode, no. How could this have happened? Man. We're going quick. We're going quick. Doing real fast, like. How you doing, Ben? How's your game going?
Oh, I was just uploading the videos. So I just done editing.
Oh, okay.
I just end up just starting it tomorrow morning. when I wake up.
That's fair.
That's right. The patch should already like I don't have to like physically patch anything, right? It should just come patched when I install the game.
You're on Steam, right?
Yeah.
And you're on Steam. Check and see if it shows your DLC in the DLC section on the right of the menu. So like here, let me show you mine.
DLC,
Like,
yeah, it has all the stuff.
Yeah,
the
it should
costumes and shit.
say it should say 11 DLC for you, assuming you didn't buy the music and Outer Dungeon
I
pack
did.
yet.
So I
Okay.
have 13. Yeah.
Yeah, so you're 13, so you're good.
Okay.
You goated on the sticks with the sauce.
Yeah.
Do this. Desert Area should be pretty quick. Data World, I'm just gonna save for next week because that's gonna take like a half hour, and I don't got the patience for that. I want to lay down. I want to get as much sleep as I can before morning stuffs. Before we jump back into the game, and I do the morning raid rush that is DSR. Then tomorrow, I farm Inframons literally all day. That's all I do. Plop myself down, farm Inframons, and just wait for more runs, basically. Because I should be able to get more Digimon set up in those next three before the next 3 runs. Because if with me farming the potential shards from this on top of other stuff from the past and dailies, I think I can get my Skull Mammoth set up for vaccine, so I can probably go start doing Kuwaga.
That'd be awesome.
Pretty sure, and I'll have Bancho Mami. I need to stat him out, which shouldn't be too bad. I'm not bothering with the QTs. I'm just letting the game, letting it ride. Oh my god, that poor Melga. That dude got obliterated. Tomorrow's gonna be a big questing day in Time Stranger chat. Oh, gonna be a big questing day because I've figured out the leveling stuff. So it's just quest extravaganza. I think I should be able to make a lot of progress. A lot of times I'll have to stop. It's just for the few, like, I don't know, like 10-minute increments to farm up stuff to level up megas when they Digivolve, when I hit Agent Rank 7. How's your run going, Mike?
I'm still my first one.
Hell yeah.
I'm cooking.
Cooking, you're cooking. Or you kill
I might
Siege
break
with your first
100k.
run. Oh, baby. That's the power of Pine Saw. You landed a couple of stuns?
Yeah, I landed a few.
That's
He
good.
did 2 back-to-back turns though, and I had one more swap still, but he did 2 back-to-back turns, killed 2 of my guys, and then he was able to kill my 3rd guy because I didn't have enough charge. So I wasn't able to get one swap in. That sucks.
Damn.
But I did do 92k.
That's good. Cooking, that's
92k,
cooking.
and I still had one swap, so I could have broke 100k. God damn it, that sucks. That's fine.
I mean, 90k is not too shabby. Shabby. So better than my pink. Pink? Peak. Am I pink? One more run and you should be able to kill him.
Yeah, I should get him on this one here. If it goes as well as the last one did.
Or bump. My damage is gonna go down if if Seedramon goes down. Did you start the fight already, Mike?
Yeah, I already did.
I was realizing it because I was like, you know what? Maybe it's more worth for you to pump out damage on a different
I mean,
boss.
he had a 83k health still, so I mean,
oh, that you still
it's
get
roughly
like a full run, basically.
yeah, exactly.
Go bully Kuwagamon, Coco. Follow your heart. Quagga should be okay for you. Not great. I mean, Quagga hits like a truck. But you have some vaccines. You can pair it up with your Titamon stuns. Can still go burr in there. You just still want to just typically lean more vaccine for your team. We also have Rave. W freeze. Die before he gets another. Vaccine team's poopy. You're right, but what I'm saying is like you have virus types that you can also back it up with. You have good virus mons that'll still do okay in there. Just need the vaccines to frontline for you as much as possible. I know it isn't the greatest, but better than nothing. Okay, we're out of these ones. Stuff. Alright, I'm gonna go to desert area, do that one. And like I said, fuck Data World this week. Next weekend, I'll just go crazy on it. That stuff's too hard. So excited to...
Yeah.
I'm so excited to lay down, bro. I cannot lie to you.
Me too.
Skill my weapons. Should be able to just AoE my... Throwing away mine. Hooray! Hooray! It's crazy that it was the multi-streaming that was causing it to freak out in the evenings.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
I wonder if it's like restreams like service like under too much pressure, like maybe because it does start around like 7 CST, which is like prime time for streamers going live.
Yeah.
Right, it's like right after dinner. A lot of people will probably go live on restream around then. It's fine like in the morning, like during like the work day. But the second you get like post dinner. I wonder if it was just like too much stress on their end or some shit, however it works, and then it just was like causing shit
I
to
could
poop
see
out.
that, yeah.
How'd the commentating?
It was good. It was a little weird doing it by myself.
Oh, no one came.
No, I think Arby fell asleep.
That was good.
Or else,
Yeah, I was able to beat it on my second attempt.
What are you gonna take your third attempt with? You gonna go Ikaku or?
What is Hikaku? Vaccine?
Yeah.
No, I'm going to Kuaga with my virus team instead.
Okay.
I'll just get cooked on Hikaku, I think.
I should be able to do pretty good against Ikaku with my current beta team.
Yeah.
Won't be great, but should be decent. Oh, I get copyright struck. I have the pipes of an angel. No, they won't be able to discern me from Adam Levine, I'll tell you that much. The song is stuck in my head though, and I don't know why. Okay, last run. And then we're gonna close the game, reopen it up on the laptop, and I'm gonna go lay down to sleep. Hey. Shards, I'll do pretty well against Ikaku. Yeah. Well, that's why these OFDs are so good. You should be able to get a lot from these OFDs. Like, I was at 0. I was literally at 0 before starting these, by the way. So let's see how many I got just from running these 2 dungeons 6 times on the weekend. Right? And I still have, like, I mean, I also have money that I can just buy potential shards, really. I don't want to, but we got 300 out of that, roughly. About 300. And I was basically at 0. I think I literally bought just enough shards to do the thing, and I put myself at 0. So I got 312 shards. I can go buy more too with the unauthorized data if I wanted. And I still have the data world one, which would arguably give me the most. Upon saying that, I realized I should go do it. I should do it. I should just do it. What was the team I was using? I had a specific setup. Like 3 or 4 evos. I know, but it all adds up. It all helps. It all helps. At least you can chip away at it and just gradually do better, right? What the fuck was the team I was using? I think I had Blastmon to tank, and then I had Fighter Mode and Machine Dramon. I think that was what I was doing.
What's my damage at right now? Before I finish this Kuaga?
529.
529, okay.
529, 714. Oh, just below 530. Or that's like overall damage. Done with the run.
Oh, this will be my first time doing Kuaga, so actually I can just like see.
Oh yeah, you can just see.
Yeah.
That's true. Okay. Pretty sure. Grab leveling team. Grab machine. Grab blast. Apply. Pretty sure I just had Blastmon in front, and then I had machine back. I had it set up. back with you. See? That's across us.
Oh, I hit a perfect chain. That looked cool.
Perfects are bitch to hit. Insanely hard. Okay.
All right,
That's
the
fine.
run's coming to an end now. What did I get? From going virus on virus, I got 50k pretty much, 49,298.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
How many spots did I drop? I don't know. I have to look.
You're at 8th right now, Coco. But I assume you've been saving up to 3 runs.
Yeah, I think he did. I think he said he has to do them when he gets home today before the reset. Sort of hitting her. She should die. Red Blastmon. Works. So much more stressful. Okay. Paladin mode. Button. Bro, it's like a truck, man. Oh, bro, it's like a fucking truck. Charge skill mode. Back boost, kill. Oh no! It's oh point. Last run I did. Last one is so much harder. It's not worth. You get the same. You get the same shards. XP pots instead of that. All right. Another one. Actually, not. It's not as bad as I was thinking it was gonna be. Holy moly! I was just half health. 100% within range for Blastmon to pick up the kill. Should be.
I think this is where I'm gonna call it.
Bedtime time.
Man, have a good night.
Fellas.
I'm not long. Are you gonna be? If you're gonna be playing, are you gonna be playing all day tomorrow, pretty much, or what? What's the plan for
Not all
tomorrow?
day. I've got work. Like
Huh?
work. People who want to meet up, and then Hillary's friends want to meet up for brunch. So I'm like not gonna be home till like dinner.
All right. Well, I'll be in Discord all day, so whenever you're home, if you want to pop in and nap together.
Yeah,
on
no.
the stream.
After dinner, I get home. I'm straight up just playing all day.
Hell yeah, cool.
Play all night. Okay. So I'll be around eventually.
Okay, cool. Sounds good.
All right, fellers. Good night.
Good night, Ben. Say good night, Ben. Say good night
Night.
to Ben, chat. And by chat, I mean Coco, because everyone else is just lurking. God bless. God bless, man. Lurkers are what makes the stream world go round, bro. Tell lurkers you ain't got streams. Die! Bad. This isn't bad. I got my machine Digimon a lot more bulky too since last time, so this is a lot easier than it was when I first cleared it and did the farming last weekend.
Should I do my 4 Rosemons?
Oh, I should do my Rosemon actually. Yeah, do
Yeah,
it.
I'm gonna do my Rosemon. Yeah.
Just do it now. Just do it now. Get a lot of stuff out of the way. It's less stuff to do tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Because we don't have to worry about OFDs until Monday, Tuesday, Saturday charge, Sunday charge, Monday. Yeah, so Monday night.
You mean subjugation?
Right. Sorry.
I was like, what do you mean OFTs?
We don't have to worry about those. Well, you have OFDs tomorrow too if you wanted to do like. If you want.
I mean, I should probably do my OFTs, but since I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do the ones tonight, I'm probably not even gonna bother with the ones tomorrow and just do double up on next weekend.
That's fair. Yeah, the only reason, it honestly might be worth for us to do them sooner, on the weekend, only because I think the subjugation season is stronger from doing them. I don't know if there's any like Digimon you'd be able to get set up
There's
for the shards.
no way I can get stronger until next Friday when we can make our deal.
Okay, so then yeah. Better then. Shit, I need to lock in.
Which, by the way, I can send you the other 23 mil right now, which would bring that to 33 mil, and then, like I said, we can find out whatever the difference is on the day.
I mean, I was down just to do it for 30. I'm not worried about
Yeah,
the
but
difference.
I know, but like you're already doing it at a much cheaper rate, and then also I made a lot more money than I thought I would, so I'm fine with doing the 33.
Okay. 20 that's fine. All good. Sounds good to me. Not complaining at my. Knows I'm gonna need it. Four more fights, and then I can put my head under the pillow. Last one should kill him here. Boy. 15.
I like how it zooms in on Rosemon burst mode's tatas when she dies.
Oh god.
Hello?
Oh,
How goes the DG man?
it's going good. We're winding down, getting ready for the bed.
Nice. not Time Stranger.
We're doing a little bit of our DSR stuff that we got to do for the weekend stuff or bed. As it says, little DSR before bed.
Okay.
Little DSR before bed. Oh. Of course you missed that last shot. God damn it. They should finish. Yes. Yada 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 yada. How'd you sleep, Arvis?
Huh?
How'd you sleep?
Yesterday? Dude, I literally, like, right after I said that yesterday, I sat on my futon, fell asleep, woke up, it was 7:30.
Oh. Nice. Also, I more meant just recently. I figured you were asleep because Ben was messaging for somebody to do commentary.
Oh, no, I just didn't get home until recently. Fuck! He said... Did somebody...
No one did it. He did it by himself. I was still...
Oh, shit. Oh, I feel bad.
I don't know where Rio was. I think Jarrell was just playing Time Stranger. At least you're not as bad as hitting. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, Jarrell, that's right. The stream can know your secrets, buddy.
No, I was playing board games.
Oh yeah, you were at Casey and Dom's, right?
I was Casey and Dumps for, well, what's it called? For Commander.
Yeah, I forgot.
Let me play
I
the
done
game.
forget it. Well, I remembered it, then I forget it, and then now I remember. Yippee!
It's okay.
He only remembered when he was
Well, I wasn't
threatening
gonna-
me.
I wasn't gonna go.
He was threatening you. What was he threatening you with?
He
Tattle.
was saying some stuff, and I told him I'd tell Jasmine. The usual, you know.
Gotcha, yeah. What were you gonna tell Jasmine?
I don't remember what it is
He
anymore.
forgot.
Ah, shit.
What was it? Like... Remember the timestamp?
No, you don't.
29 hours and 3 minutes.
Nice.
Did
Cool.
you write that down or something?
No, I just remember that off the top of my head.
The betrayal in
That's
his
crazy.
I'm good with the
betrayal
numbers.
in his voice.
This is what the autism does, brother.
GG's, man.
I may not be good at putting them together, but I can remember them real well.
All that Tylenol.
What's with that? Is that a paladin mode?
Yeah, it's Paladin.
Okay. Why he look like that?
'Cause he's
Burning paladin. Somebody passed that up? That's crazy. Oh, geez, somebody passed that up. The fuck?
alright. Last OFD. Hooray! Hooray! Huzzah! Hooray!
Good job. You did it.
Now you got your rose spawns to do next.
Well, my one Rosemont. I remember that shit daily, brother. I pick up that detector, I spam that shit, I go over there, banker a little bit, walk home.
That's fair. My stuns aren't going off. God damn it! I've hit her like almost 20 times with the stuns. She hasn't been stunned yet.
I just away.
GG's, man.
Auto battling is the best thing about this game. I can just sit here and just fucking like alright. I sit. No wait. Jesus taking the wheel. Bakuza. Get death in my. Right.
You playing like PvP or something?
No, OFDs are like they're just like a. They give you some. You get like one access a day. So people typically save them up for the weekends because they have like 3 days a week. They're typically accessible. Each code is like like different days, but they're almost all of them fall on a Saturday or a Sunday event. So people just grab them across the week and then just run all of like the Saturday dungeons and then all.
Oh, gotcha.
The big lump sum of potential shards and the good items.
A lump
Potion
sum,
boxes.
eh?
Original. All these XP. 500 potential shards. So I think like in a weekend, realistically, between what I earn from the OFDs and what I could buy with unauthorized data, I think I get enough potential shards to do 1 mega a week, basically.
That's not bad.
And
And then if you use your selector boxes or got a bunch of rift detectors, you can get even more. That's also a lot of effort.
that's been off 5 days. That's been on. All the 1 days. There it is. There's all the time, stranger people.
I gotta message Jack and see if he's gonna keep playing.
Yeah, I'm willing to give people like the week. If they don't log in within the
He's a
week,
time stranger. Yeah.
yeah, I'm willing to like be. If I don't see people online by next weekend, then I'm gonna be giving some people to boot. Still have a lot of people that are playing though. I mean, what? Eight people out of our 49 that have been offline for more than a day, or a day or longer. Jazz was just. We take that. Okay. OFD's done. That other stuff done. Let me go find my Rosemond quick. And then I do the sleep. Sleep for about 7 hours. Actually, I can get 6 hours of sleep tonight. Oh, I can get beautiful number. That's a beautiful number. Rapid spawns in 7 hours, 5 minutes. So by the time I'm done with Rose and realistically sleep, I wake up like a half hour before he spawns. Got Shadow Seraphi 15 minutes after that, so Shadow Seraphi does die now.
Oh fuck! When is Shadow Seraphi spawning?
Spawns 15 after Rapids.
Digimon
Rapid
is that? Is that
spawns.
Blastmon?
Yeah, it's Blastmon. Rapid
Ooh.
spawns 8:45 roughly. Yeah, 8:45.
Your time?
Yeah. So
7:45 for me. Okay,
yeah, 7:40. 7 hours.
that's very doable.
5 minutes from now. That's 8:45. And Raffy spawns at my time, so 8 a.m. for you. Same time as the first go to, which makes sense because one go to is at 9, one go to is at 11. So. Dude. That be what it be. Do what it be what it is. This camera change they did is so nice. Last month's no longer just
It really is.
consuming my screen. Still one for the future. Rose. Reset virus. Apply. Kills. Yeah. Can you stun her? Can't remember.
Rosemon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this is gonna be my new like perma lead until I get Black or Gray. But I do think Black or Gray will probably be the next virus I focus on. Too far from a Grandis. I might just make like a tanky Black or Gray that's just split between strength and defense. Use him as my front line instead of Venom. Probably just keep Venom, swap out Dan Devi for now. Well, I guess I just keep the whole team realistically, cause full virus team, and I just when I get a Grandis, swap out Dan Devi. Okay. Or sorry, I have that third deck ticket. A deck ticket? Or that for something? For something else. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Yeet. Gorilla the spinner. Bang a tang a banging on my.
Yes.
I think I got 2 EVP drops and 2 potential shard drops out of mine, so that was pretty nice.
Crazy.
All his petrified gets blasted away. Even he doesn't work. Oh, be it. I guess that. W fire. Black Gray is an actual stun, right?
Yeah, stun.
I need a desperate. Regular attack. Hey Q, what do you mean it didn't count? Are you fucking kidding me? My keyboard lagging again?
So 8:45 your time is rapid, and then 9 is
9 is Black Serapi.
Black Therapy.
So
Okay.
7:45 and 8.
All right. Yeah. I am setting my alarm.
Yeah, hooded.
Okay,
Buzz mode.
7:40 set. My regular alarm is 7:50 anyway, but I had to send it back 10 minutes just to make sure I can make it to Rapid Mon before it dies.
Yeah.
Rapid Mon is vaccine.
Yes. Really hitting.
Okay.
Like, I'm... Okay. I'll be the first to admit when I fuck up a button press. And I was absolutely hitting those fucking other combos. Not fast. I couldn't be more accurate. Triple check my mind. It was just not putting it in. Dead. She dead. I'm gonna blame Restream. Definitely just gonna. All right. Yeah.
Draw.
No burst for me. Yet. Soon TM.
I was literally thinking down in my head.
I need to start this game.
Farmed a tiny Tetra box. Hours. Not terrible. What my D. A little bit of correction stuff on Bancho Mame, so he's set up for the morning. Them out with all right. Going right now. On. Okay, we need strength. But I want to keep probably 2 imp blocks, maybe these bottom corner ones here. Yeah, keep the. Or the game will just fuck me. Thank you, game. Thank you.
Yeah, the team I'm bringing tomorrow is Melagururu, Metal Seadra, Dynas, Saber Leo, and 2 fighter modes. That's literally all I can do for my data team right now.
Nice.
And I'm farming Bond for 2 Elecmons. One's an Ice Leo, one's just a regular one, and then a Magna Angemon right now. I don't know why I'm farming the Bonds for them, to be honest. Just something to do, I guess. Yep. I thought about doing the OFDs, but I'm too tired. So I'm gonna just double up the OFTs next weekend. I cleared out some of my rifts. I did like 25 or 30 of them. Cleared that up a bit. Did the rose bonds. Yeah.
Ask and ye shall receive.
All right. I am gonna go to bed. So you guys hear yourselves a good night.
Night, Chief.
Good night.
Hit 50%. Brave. Fire.
Nice.
Okay, that'll work. 54% strength, almost 1600. It's not bad. Not bad at all. On Dokkan. Good. Oh, full team. Okay, cool. That will work. That will do. So, okay, good beans. On the laptop. All right, Arby, I'm gonna head to bed, buddy.
Okay. See you later. Take care. Bye-bye.
All right, chat. My mic muted? No, I was just talking softly, or at least maybe I was getting cut off. I don't know. Sorry about that. All right, chat. It is time for bed. Duffy, what are you doing awake? Actually, what the fuck? At this hour, young lady. How? You're usually dead to the world this time. Either you woke up because you needed water or something. You're off tomorrow and you're getting crunk. PB. Also, my new background. Look at my new background, guys. Look at my Chimeramon background. Hooray. Hooray, huzzah. Okay. We don't need this timer source anymore. Turn off DSR warning. We're gonna go to recording. There's the bed set up. Did it? You woke up for a drink? I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Off. See? See? The screen we're gonna. Here. That's crazy, guys. Here. Recording. Here. Take it. Put it. The screen bigger so I can try and line this up. There. Did line up nearly perfectly with the corner of that window, so that should work out. Had your stream up. Thank you, Delphi. Thank you for having the stream up. Thank you. I am also gonna join you into sleeping act though, because that is what I'm about to do. You can't see me right now. Yeah, my hand. My pale Caucasian man bald hand. It's terrifying. Watch the light change. Oh, look at that. Zerker. Oh, all of a sudden I got a bit of a tan. Hooray. Okay, so I'm going to go bed. I'm going to go do my bedtime stuff, put some pajamas on and whatnot. Get comfy, get cozy. Let me go ahead and pull up a video for you all to watch. Give me one moment. And yeah, so to any Twitch frogs that see this after the fact, I'm sorry that the Twitch stream will probably not continue. I believe that is the cause of why the stream keeps cutting out. My upload should be more than enough to do it. I'm going to blame Restream. That's who I'm blaming. Because I'm on a wired connection. I have 1200 upload. There's no reason I shouldn't be able to split it. Unless it's because I don't have a dedicated streaming PC. Maybe that's why. But otherwise, I am sorry to anybody who preferred to watch on there. Have to deal with watching on the better player anyways, typically. And let's be honest, it's YouTube chat's the one that's usually more active on this channel. We are YouTube we are YouTube boys. Oh, I was commentary. Shuffle. We are gonna jump to the next video just to make stuff a little bit better on y'all. Let me bring this up here. Properties. That so you guys can see the video. I'm gonna mute myself and I'm gonna go get ready for bed, chat. So just make sure I got the audio set up for you guys right so you guys can hear it. Yeah, you guys should be able to hear it there. All right, I think this is a Josh and Ben video actually, so that's pretty pog. I miss Josh. I haven't seen him in a hot minute. All right. All right. Came up. Farm bond, chat. It's all about farming the bond. Hell yeah. All right, I'm just gonna deafen. I'm gonna deafen. I'm gonna set up the video. Good night again, chat. I'll see you guys in the morning. I'll be up. I should be up and mostly seated around like 7. Yes, this is sleep stream, Donkey. You're coming in just for sleep time. Hello. I'm going to bed in just a minute. I'm muting up right now though to get ready and lay down. But we'll be back at like 7 a.m. CST probably. I'll probably wake up at 7. I'm gonna wake up at 7 so I can get up, shower, yada yada, howdy howdy. Not 7. Sorry. Reps at 8:45. So I'm gonna sleep for like 7 hours. I'm gonna wake up at 8. Yeah, I'm gonna wake up at 8. Wake up at 8 a.m. sharp. I'm gonna do all my usual morning stuff, and then we'll sit down. I got some DSR stuff I gotta do in the morning, but we'll focus on Time Stranger and have that on the stream and everything. So that way we'll be doing that. So I'll be up at 8, and then we're gonna stream all the way until probably midnight again. So another like 14 hours or so. That's more than 14 hours, isn't it? 16 hours. Sorry. Another 16 hours. So we're gonna do that. That's the plan. Alrighty, guys. I'll see you guys in the morning or the evenings or the afternoons, whatever I see you. I'll see you soon. You guys have a good night. If you're gonna stay in the stream and listen to the videos, that's cool. I don't think I move too much in my sleep. If you do see me looking at you in the sleep, I sleep with my eyes open sometimes. I've been told it's freaky. That's all I got. Okay, good night.
Wow, hello there, YouTube. We are back. Some more match play commentary for y'all. I am joined once again by our special guest, brother from another mother, Josh.
Hello again. We're doing it. You know, to pull back the curtain a little bit on this, these are recording the same time, so like these intros, it's pretty silly. We've been talking already for about an hour, and now it's the third time we're saying hello to each other.
Now you know how I feel when I do this with TJ. We're just like, we're back. We're like, are we really? Are we
We
really?
never
now?
left. We never left. We've been here.
But we are continuing the webcam game grind that Josh and I are going through as we prep for Bondi Card Fest over in Dallas in a couple of weeks. By the time this video goes up on, no, not even a couple of weeks, about a week, right? Holy cow! Yeah.
I don't know, do math. Sure.
I don't know how to. I think it's late, but yeah, I think it's
No,
like
maybe
it's a week.
maybe when
It's a
you're
week.
watching this, it's already been passed. You know, maybe they already have it.
True. Inception. But speaking of Cardfest, if you guys are going, hit both of us up. We'll both be there. We would love to meet some of y'all and chat and have a good time.
The
So
goal is to
looking
be there
forward
all
it.
weekend, but we'll see what happens.
Yes, true. But today's matchup features myself trying out Purple Hybrid on the left, going up against Josh, who's bringing back the Laser Dragon Imperial. So it should be an
Yes.
interesting matchup. I've had a lot of fun playing Purple Hybrid lately, so we'll see how things go. Let us know what you guys think in the comment section down below. Hit us up on both of our socials, ours and Josh's, which will be down in the video description. Josh has his Twitch, which he streams a lot of like regional runs, Cyber Sleuth games, TCG stuff, random games, a lot of fun times. It's a good time. So
Yeah,
be sure to join and hang out.
Yep.
But yeah, so thank y'all for tuning in, and without further ado, let us hop right into the round. I feel like Purple Hybrid is just one of those decks that just never dies, man.
No, it's
It just-
eternal.
it's
It's kind of
just
like
there.
Imperial.
Yeah.
It's just always gonna be there. It's the same. It's so simple that like anyone can pick it up and then play it, and the cards never get really hit again. At least the main ones. And so yeah, it's just always gonna be around, kind of like Imperial.
Yeah.
I can see like this. I saw someone, I don't remember who I saw, making the case that like they can hit Nidhogg because it's like the same thing as kind of like Jack Raid and Gravity Crush, where it's just like free memory.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's not gonna happen. That's just
Yeah.
that's not gonna be happening.
So I was like, you know what? It definitely was an early Nidhogg on me, and I like looked at my hand. I'm like, do I really want to do that? But I was just like, you know what? Early tempo. Let's just see if I can dare you to like have it all, and you had it. You
I
it
had
more
like
than-
super because you left an Uko for me to kill,
Uh-huh.
and then I got the piercing check through that, and then I also got my 2 draws because 2
Yeah.
color and Vmon, and then I got into that, and then I kind of just locked on. I like they had a perfect turn.
Yeah.
Like
I was kind of banking on
still would
that.
have happened.
I
But
was
yeah.
hoping that it was like, well, like this is one of those turns where like maybe you'll just have like another turn to set up or like search and call it a day. But I was like, oh well, no, we went to a full dragon mode, locked my tamer down, and down to security. I was like,
Yeah, that's kind of the name of the game right now. It's like, does your opponent have it? Yes or no?
yeah.
And I had it turn 2. Like
You
I'm
had
not often gonna have it turn 2, but I did. And so what you can do. At this point, I'm just like kind of considering like how far do I want to extend? Because you gave me 1, and I'm already have a dragon. It's like, do I want to just fully try to get into another, or
Mhm.
do I want to save these resources? And so we just said, fuck it, let's go. 'Cause that's kind of how I play the game. It's just fuck it,
Yeah,
let's go.
yeah, for sure.
And we got into another V, so I got another rookie off that. Got 2 more draws. Well, that's sad. That's a blessing I wanted to hit because I want to give you a setter. But now that we have you having a setter, I'm trying to remember what I do here. I think I'll know as
Just
soon
drop
as
another.
as soon as I do it. I think I go into another Pilodramon here, but or I
think
drop
you
another
do.
Tamer, one of the 2.
Yeah, tamer.
Yeah, I drop another Tamer and say that's essentially my
always a safe
you beat me
play.
right now. Yeah, it's like you got to beat me right now. Do something about this, or else you lose.
Yeah, so my one Uko, one little blob up against a dragon. Let's see what happens. I have some lines of play, and I think I do. Oh no, I am missing a Velgar. That's what I'm missing. Now that I remember, so I'm looking for him, and my Uko does die. I'm like,
This is an
okay,
interesting
cool.
choice I made here. We'll get into this why in a second,
Mhm.
but I have the ace in my hand at this point, and I
Yeah.
chose not to ace that. And you're gonna go and try to just do damage control here, so you don't have the Velgar. And you're gonna go, nope, there it is. You're gonna go into the superior mode you just got, and then
Mhm.
you're gonna try to kill. I think you go for the dragon, and it doesn't really matter. You're gonna hear because this is when I do ace.
Yeah.
But I considered going for it on the Uko to avoid giving you the memory, and you would have been stuck at 1 memory and no way to keep turn. But I decided to just let you use that resource. And
And
yeah,
now all the V-mins
we're
are
done
coming.
here.
We're done.
Yeah, we're done
We're
here.
just wrapping it up.
Yeah.
Chat, we're cooked.
Technically, I cheated because I did 2 Evos at once without drawing, but like I wasn't.
Judge.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, I mean that was probably as clean as an Imperial game as you could ask for. You kind of just hit everything, and that's what the
Yeah,
deck can still
absolutely.
do. I think that's a perfect illustration of if given the line, because like you said, right, like sort of like most decks nowadays, if you've got the line, you can go for it. Like even decks that we sort of like consider lower tier, I think we're talking about this off cam, like even CS, right? Like yes, I don't think it's gonna be a deck that tops. Like if it has the nuts, I mean, you go straight into alpha with your tamers, you do 4 checks, and you're like, fight me, hit me,
Yeah,
I dare you.
yeah,
It
for
just
sure.
doesn't
But
happen as
like
consistently as you would like it to.
Imperial's case, especially on that turn 2 situation, you're
Yeah,
almost never gonna guarantee to have that entire line.
for sure.
So you do play out that V, helping you find that last piece, and I did find it last. I don't remember what piece I was missing that time, but um, I knew that based on the Lydra 2 draws and then the Surge, I had a solid chance of finding the last piece, and so
Mhm.
that's what we did, and it worked out. It will not always work out, and quite often doesn't work out. So you just have to say you have to trust the deck, and as we talked about in the last video, this is my favorite deck and I trust it no other. So I do get bit in the ass all the time, but sometimes I turn 2 and have it all. So
Like, whoa, like
see,
that.
like this, like just like that. Like what am I gonna do with that? I got 3 level 6s.
They're,
What am I
very
gonna do with
shiny
that?
though. They're very shiny.
Yeah, yeah.
And here, I mean,
So the Lydra
Lydra.
thing,
Honestly, Lydra was doing work for you that night. I don't
yeah,
think Lydra, outside of that Crimson, Lydra was really helping you out tonight.
yeah. And like, look, there was an opportunity. Like I didn't have the line again.
Right.
I needed that V to find me the piece, and I didn't. And look at that. We still don't have the piece because
And we
and
keep
then we
on
play it
going.
again.
And we find them.
And then we found it, and then we found it. It
Yeah.
just it's bricky. It's what it does.
Yeah. I mean, that's why. I mean, to your point too, like people call for the boys to get hit, but it's like the deck truly becomes just dead in the water without those tamers.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's why they never hit it, because Bandai, to their credit, does a really good job of balancing what the deck like needs to like be itself versus what's unfair. And you can make the case that these tiers are unfair, and
Yeah.
I'm not going to have that conversation with you. But the deck is dead in the water without them,
Right.
and so you can't do it. You want to hit the
Security.
champions and make yeah.
Security doing its best to throw me a bone here, and I do what I do best. You'll see in a quick second here of trying to find a way to not win the game.
Well,
But
we
we'll
do
go
do
ahead
something
and
silly.
send the
We
site.
do do something silly here. Look at
Like,
that. I need
Syke
more tamers.
was hoping to
I need
die,
no
but
tamers.
big guy living hits a Davis.
Yeah, I
Like,
just need more
okay,
tamers. There's no way around it. Like I only had 3. I needed a 4th.
going to a Dusk. We have the Velgar play, so I'm like, okay, the smart thing to do would be to turn pale purple, because then you can't blast Evo. And I'm pretty sure I was telling you this as I did the thing of like, man, if you ace me here, I'm cooked. And then I decide to turn Vima.
Yeah, you go turn. Yeah, you said turn. You said turn Digimon purple, and then you go, okay, if I get aced here, it's over. And I went. I really said, Ben, why didn't you make Paladin purple? Like I said that too, and he's like, and you said because I'm dumb, and I'm like, well, what are you gonna do? Like,
So we kind of do a scuffed Vulgar play here. We end up doing the mill. I'm a big guy, but it's like, okay, well, we know what's coming. Like, I can't
yeah,
I
you
can't
saw me
not
at
go
it.
a swing. I know you have it. So it's like, well, the play would have been to turn pale purple. I mean, I still am in a pretty tough spot regardless, given the situation with all the tamers. But we've also seen purple hybrid do a lot of damage with a lot less. But fortunately, the ace does come out here, which pretty much cements it for me because I'm in a tough spot. I don't have enough cards to really do anything meaningful. And we just go ahead and rivals the guy. You're like, you know what? I'll give you all the bodies.
Yeah, it's a big brain play to give me 4 swings with the rookie when you have 1 security and no blockers. It's what
40
pros do.
40 chess here right here.
Yeah, you're just betting I will not attack. Oh,
Exactly.
we did it.
Oh.
We attacked.
But yeah, nice quick one for you guys. I mean, bricks aside, I mean, I think again, just like a good illustration of like sort of like purple hybrid aside, and we've talked about this a lot already in the video and it was on the previous video, but like it feels pretty open, right? Like there's very like a pretty decent like tit for tat response almost, right? Where it's not necessarily a counter to the deck, but like decks can play again. which,
Yeah.
you know, say what you will about the previous ban list, but I think that's sort of the whole point of it, right? Was to make it so that decks can play again. Whereas before, we were seeing a lot of like maybe the big three doing the thing, and that's about it.
Yeah, I mean, going back to the first video we recorded, the Hunters one, that first game where you had the 3 arresters, it was quick, but there was a back and forth between me making piles, you making arresters, and like that's kind of just how I think the game should be played, is us each having a chance to respond to each other, and
That's
you
what
did
brought
have a
both of us
response.
into the game, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And then in this one, you had a chance to respond to. You just picked the wrong thing to turn purple. The game was working. The game was working on both sides in both of these, and that's just kind of a healthy game state. I think is how it should be.
No, absolutely, absolutely. So, yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Let us know what you guys think in the comment section down below. Again, huge shout out to Josh for hopping on today's video. Do check out his Twitch, which will be also linked in the video description. Super excited to keep on jamming and grinding. So
Yeah, and don't be too mean to Ben in the comments. We all make
No,
really bad
bring it.
misplays. If we have a,
bring it.
no,
I
no,
want to
no.
hear it.
We have another recording. I don't know if we're gonna do it tonight, but or if we ever see the light of day. But I also really bad misplay. So it happens. It's part of testing. The best players do it, even at the biggest stage or at the lowest stage. Don't feel too bad for yourself if you mess up. It's how you learn.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, hopefully we catch you guys on the next video. Bye bye.
Later, guys. Thanks for watching.
Well, hello there, YouTube. We are back with some more match play commentary for y'all. I'm joined by your brother Bear, the Highwayman, Kaiju King, or some might call him the Dino King after this video. TJ.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that. I don't know about that, but I appreciate the gesture. Sometimes I feel like Kirby, bro.
Kirby's not a bad person to be.
Nah.
But we're back with some match play commentary for y'all. We are back with some cam matches this week. I think honestly we'll be pretty much filled up with some cam games for y'all. Just as like locals has like regulation battles, people have been like chilling, meta sort of in a little bit of a middle grounds here. So we're just trying to put some stuff out there for you guys, switch it up a little bit. So we got a little bit of off meta stuff this week. So hopefully y'all enjoy it. Today's matchup features myself on the left, bringing back Armors, going up against DJ on the right, playing Dynamon. Both decks I think are pretty like chilling from BT22. Nothing too crazy of an update, I would say. Maybe if actually no, I stand correct. Dynamon got some pretty nice stuff actually in 22 with like Agu X, Dark Tyrannomon, and that line is pretty decent. Armors is pretty chilling. I think is a pretty good old Armors for y'all. So let us know what you guys think in the comment section down below. Hit that like and subscribe button if you haven't already, and do check out our Discord, which will be linked down in the video description below. But without further ado, let us hop right into the round.
Yeah, the new X Anybody line that Tyranno got is actually really good. My
Mhm.
only gripe with it is that it's for the Dark Tyrannomon like side of things, so it's all green purple.
Yeah, I think that's
And
why I
not-
like slipped my mind for a
also-
quick second.
It's not like green black, so it's like why?
It's
Except
very
for
weird.
The Metal Tyranno. The Metal Tyranno is green black.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
the Dark Tyranno and the Agu are green purple, which I get. It makes sense with what they are, but I'm like, I really wish they would have just like given some X Anybody pieces to the red side,
Right.
or at least make the Agu X red green, because I
Right.
don't. I hate running like green base like options with it because you lose consistency with your options if you brick.
Yeah. For me, Armors, I try to split the difference between like a Magna X focus build, which some could argue Armors is already like Rush is already Magna X focus as a win con, but like the idea of like pure Magna X with like your Shuyu Lins, your like Blinding Rays, yada yada yada, right? And between like Armor Rush, which is that like low ground swing with your level 4s, hope they die and keep doing the thing. So I try to split the difference. I want it to work so bad, but I find like it's tough to really split the difference, because you're kind of caught in two lines, and I often found myself, without getting too far into the video, like with my hand, like kind of stuck between like I could do that, but I could also do that. I was just like, I kind of put myself in this like weird pickle of like I could just build up into like a 5 and go Magna X. I could hope I get some aggression with my level 4, but if things don't play out the way that I think, then I put myself in a weird spot. But here we go ahead and push up the Flame Dra. I want to try to get rid of your guy as best I can, so I like, you know what, we'll burn the like raid and redirect combo. Just hit over it.
It wasn't raid redirect. It was you just swung into it.
No, I know. I said I'll just burn it instead of like waiting for that. I'll just swing over it with the retail. Yeah, so we'll proc the armor purge to go ahead and evo into a BT8, which will restand, do a check. Big guy living, crack our boost, choke you to 1, and go into a Magnax. I'm like, okay, not a bad spot to be in.
One choke Magnax play is never bad.
Yeah.
Especially because I haven't seen any tamers yet either. I'm not seeing Ryutaro. I don't have like Mimi or anything else just yet. So.
But Dino is a pretty strong top end, particularly against a deck like Armors, where yes, we do have armor purge, so you do miss out on some of those deletion effects. But the fact that I have to keep swinging into it until it's gone is pretty tough. Because unless you have a big guy or like a big BT8 Magna, more often than not, Dino is bigger than your little fellas.
Yeah. You do hit a Tyrannomon out of security. That guy plays out from security after battle.
That's pretty goated.
Those Tyrannomons are still just some of the best cards Dynamon got. Being able to just have like instant level 4 bodies that start a main phase are like 8k. It's just kind of insane. It's
and I'm debating what I want to do because I'm like, man, if I had a starter deck Magna in hand, I'm like, I could have just hard played the V and evoed into it and got rid of your Tyranno, but I was like, well, no more rookies means I just play out Tamers and try to set up a little bit of a clapback just in case you go into a Dino and do some shenanigans there.
I think it's a good play. I mean, just getting the Tamers now while you have protection up on your Magna X, you're a big guy. Like, if I don't see Dino, I just potentially lose next turn, so.
Right.
I kind of have to, like, you force me to answer the board state. Like, I have to do something. I do go into Tyranno X here. Man, I wish that Dark Tyranno X didn't look specifically for Dark Tyranno. And same thing with Metal Tyranno X. I think they only specifically look for their counterparts. It makes sense, I get it, but the fact that Tyranno X, like the promo, just looks for anything with Tyrannomon in name in its sources is like, come on, man.
It's like that discussion we've had before, right? Where it's like the deck is already like, it's not broken, and you've done so many other more broken things to other decks. Like, why not just throw us a bone here? Like, come on.
So I evolve Metal Tyranno. I suspend myself to give myself the protection, and then attempt to do Digivolve you, but obviously I can't do that or anything. Use Mimi, Hatch, play out another, or go into another Agu in the back. And then right now I was just trying to decide how I want to do things. I have to just go into a Dynamox and like, you know what? You have to basically be able to swing past him in order to actually get the security check through right now. So I was like, this is probably fine for me. You're going to get a lot of memory anyways. I'm excited for when we get the Liberator, like, debuggers. Premium band, I think. With the new Dynamon and Ryutaro cards. I hope they're textured.
Yeah. So we go Lydra for 1. We go ahead and suspend your fella. Gain the buff and piercing, at least while I'm a Lydra. I do have to swing at Dino.
Well, so you... it's something I realized later. I don't know if you realized after, but because I said you can swing at any suspended.
Oh, I thought I had to swing at Dino.
No. Because I think you could have swung at the Tyrannomon, because he's only 8k. And
I thought, for some reason, I went into One Piece brain, where it's like a suspended Eustace Kid, you have to swing into it. And that's sort of what I associated Dino with. Oh.
Yeah.
See if that comes up. So we go ahead and we just swing.
So I think the big thing is that you would have been able to pierce security, get the check, and then you would have made Magna X immune if you'd wanted to do it like that, and then you would have been able to ignore Dynamon's effect. You wouldn't have been able to get too much more damage in the turn. And I don't think you were big enough to clear Dino. But or no, you would have been just over it, yeah.
Yeah. So
I think you were 1k bigger.
Yeah. So here we end up swinging into the dino.
Yeah.
Before we do that,
Retail.
you're like, wait a second, do I want to leave one suspended pop? So they're a little bit just like kind of debating what we want to do here.
Yeah.
And
So
Dino's
suspend on your-
interesting because I think we get to this realization soon enough, but like you can suspend itself as well.
Yeah. Which I mean,
Um,
I'm aware. I just wasn't thinking about it in the moment.
I wasn't.
It's something it's something I know, I normally know, but because it's been so long since I played Dino, I was like, wait, I can just suspend myself. Just suspend one Digimon. I'm a goof. So I was just deciding if I wanted to, what I wanted to do here. And I was like, it's just better to suspend myself so you have to swing into it again.
Mhm.
And then you do the armor purge off the retail.
Okay, and then we armor digivolution here. Pick up the Magna X, trashing 2,
Mhm.
and we call it a day.
Yeah, armor purge is very hard for Dino to work through because I can't like just willy-nilly swing through bodies like I normally like to. And armor digivolution also makes it really scary too.
I mean, I still think there's a world, particularly like post ban list. We talked about this last night, where like armor could definitely have a spot, you know. And I think you said it kind of perfectly in the sense of like, if the list is good, granted we're all kind of going off of conjecture here, but if the list is solid and does us all a favor, most decks just go up a tier.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think armors definitely has a spot in there. It's just a matter of, I think you still struggle from like blue things, right? Which is like if you don't finish, you end up doing a lot of chip damage, which could end up biting you in the butt. But I don't think it's in a bad spot by any means.
No, I think armor's still a good deck. It still has really powerful pieces. It's just like a lot of it just comes down to matchups and what it sees throughout the day.
Yeah, X antibody with Dynamon is very strong as well. Can't strip it, so I basically am forced to like have to beat over Big Man in order to get rid of it, or get rid of it via like option effect or DP reduction, which is tough. Because then Fortitude is now live again, and you can come back and go baka.
Yeah. I just operated Tara because I know you were gonna go to 3 anyways. I did the extra draw one next. I forgot to draw off a Koro. I technically should have drawn the Metal Tornado X that went to the bottom of the deck, but whatever I drew, that didn't really make a difference. I don't remember what it was, but I don't remember it being particularly helpful.
So here, I go ahead swing into Dino just so that I could force proc the armor. Little slight oversight on my end. I'm like, oh, just strip X antibody belts Dino. I'm like, wait a second. Can't strip X antibody, so do at least get rid of the little Agu. I'm like, okay, where do we go from here? Because what may have been slightly more effective would have been to go into like a BT8 Magna potentially, be beat guy, and then punch Dino.
Yeah.
And now that we went into the starter, he doesn't get the restand or the DP buff, but we can scramble into a Digimon, and then we go into the Mega Seadra here, which in my head, I think the reason I did this was because I was like, oh, it can be redirected, but then Dino doesn't redirect. He says you have to hit him, not as like everything's redirected into him.
We'll have to swing at suspended Digimon.
Yeah. So we end up building a stack, passing into 3, which I think is okay. I don't think I would have kept turn if I scrambled straight into a Magna X. So I was like, well, might as well just get the extra Evo draw as well, and then Evo into him.
Yeah. At this point, I'm just deciding what I want to do. I have some plays available to me, but it's just a matter of like how much I want to try and send something.
Yeah.
So I was trying to debate what I wanted to do. I was doing some math. Don't mind my nervous leg kicking. It's called anxiety, baby. And it hits you at no. I have bouncy legs. I like to imagine I'm back at a drum kit again, feeling the wind through my past hair.
So you and ooh.
I was thinking what I want to do. I decided I want to go ahead and Mimi first to get some draw before I training, just to see if I draw something that's more useful. go ahead and training here. Go into a Tyrannomon. Draw one who gets plus 2k till the end of your turn. And I'm just trying to decide where I want to go. I go Tyranno X. And I think I'm... At this point, I'm just like, you know what? I kind of have a full line ready to go. I don't necessarily want to swing my other Tyrannomon because I know your Magna X is bigger and I don't want to lose him. So I kind of want to just find a way to suspend him without suspending anything else. So I was just trying to figure out how I wanted to go about that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm doing the mental math on how to ping pong these effects, because the thing with Dynamon, like once you start the combo, you can't stop. You have to go all the way through.
Sure.
So you have to kind of like game it out beforehand, because if you mess up mid combo, then obviously you kind of just get screwed. So
Sure.
I say Tyranno X. I go ahead and go into Metal Tyrannomon.
Mm-hmm.
Use the effect to suspend Dynamon off
Right.
of that. Get the Digivolve, because I'm also suspended during this process, so I'm able to Digivolve the Magna. I'm able to go ahead and tap Ryotaro, which will let me go into a Dynamon.
Mm-hmm.
Dynamon Evo can suspend something, and then delete just lowest TP, so I'll go ahead and just pop the Vmon. And then I am big number. I think I was, 18k? Swinging for 2
Yeah.
checks? Yeah, I was 18.
Yeah, big guy. I think here I want to say I think I had Paladin Ace in hand. I'm like, I don't think it really does anything here. If anything, in the future, it just gives you a ton of memory. So we do end up letting the checks through. Does throw me a little bit of a bone there with Davis.
Yeah.
And we are starting turn at 5 because of the 2 Davises gaining me a memory since I have a free in trait, and got 5 memory to see if we can snatch victory from the jaws of defeat here. But it's looking pretty tough. I mean, 2 dinos to deal with is not great.
Yeah. It's hard to
Especially at
swing
0
through.
security, I'm not going to be able to really, like, unless I can... No, there's no way for me to really proc Magna X's effect either, because once I have to punch him, it's just going to Fortitude out, essentially, and then I'll lose the Magna. And I'm already, I believe... I would just meet you with the inheritables that I have. So I'm at 13 and you're at 13 as well. I think one of them's bigger even. So it is a little tough. We go into the starter deck Magna for 2, stripping the top 2 off of your feller.
Yeah. Dude, my leg bouncing looks so aggressive at 2 times speed. Looks like I'm kicking something to death under the table, bro.
With how the videos are going this week, you're going to be kicking me.
No.
Everybody going to get a week-long's worth of Ben getting slapped.
It's the reign of the bald menace.
Go for
It's okay.
3 into another starter deck to get additional sources out of there. I'm like, well, might as well. Might as
It's
well.
pretty good. You get some good stuff stripped out of the stack
Yeah.
there.
Go ahead and for 5, Evo into another big immune guy. But with a rookie in the back, it's hard for me to really do much. I'm realistically only going to get 2 blocks and no restand out of this guy.
Right.
And you have 3 checks ready to go. So it is a little bit tough. You do have to be wary of the ace threat here. I mean, a Paladin, I don't think necessarily stops you. A GX ace would potentially pop a body, but I would lose my blocker. So those 2 aces are nice, but just like tough. Because you do
Yeah.
end up... That's the problem with the ace play, is that unless you have dealt with all the threats, you end up losing your blocker ability, which then almost negates the ability to pop something. If that makes
Right.
sense.
Yeah. I go into Argo X. I'm trying to decide what I want to grab here. I don't have a Tyrannomon in hand, so I'm like, okay, I kind of need this guy. At this point, I was trying to decide how to do things. So I was just like, I think I was overthinking in my head a little bit. I was worried about stuff, but I just wanted to be cautious as well. So I didn't want to like risk something goofy costing me me the game here if I did have it. I'm just like looking through my cards, checking things out.
I
trying to,
think you
like,
also
switch
mentioned
up
like
combos.
Gabubond Ace too, which is like a potential threat. I don't think a lot of folks will run it in like pure Magna or not pure Magna, like Armor Rush or Magna.
Yeah.
But it is definitely something to consider. I mean, it's still a really strong level 7
If I'm
blue
being
ace.
honest, I'm considering Gabumon Ace more so because it's you, not because it's armor or anything.
Fair, fair.
Because you did have an armors build with it in a while back,
Mhm.
and I couldn't remember if you had like gone back to it or was deciding to stick with it or anything.
You swing and I choose. I was like, yeah, there's no way I get out of this, so I just choose not to block.
Yeah, that's fair. We go game 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I think, the Dino effect is strong. Maybe I wasn't necessarily thinking about it correctly, but I don't think it ever really came up, per se. It's just tough when a lot of your rush technique is like trying to do low to the ground pokes to a degree,
Yeah.
and you end up having to just punch Dino repeatedly.
Dino being a 13 to
13k
body,
wall.
typically.
Yeah.
Could potentially be 20k if I see Metal Triangle X.
Yeah, and then having the X antibody is also really good for the deck as well. It just keeps your fortitude. Like we saw it with the Heavy Leo deck being able to just like tuck X antibody under Heavy Leo to constantly get that fortitude going, and we see that here with Dino, which is really, really strong.
It works really well for that too. Also, the fact that now with Metal Triangle X being in there, you actually have like a better like use for it. Because before, like X antibody didn't really do much. Like it was purely just there for the fortitude. But now it actually serves a purpose because you can like go Tyranno X, swing Tyranno X effect, go into Metal Tyranno, X antibody effect, go into Metal Tyranno X, and then Ryotaro effect to go into Dynamon. So like you can, it's like you can go up the whole line, the whole shebang.
Right.
And get all the DP boosts and all the protections and everything like that in that one stack. Also, I think never mind. No, I'm overthinking. We're fine. I do push up the Agu here. Use the training, go into a Dark Tyrannomon. He can't do anything. There's nothing for me to suspend. He only hits Tamers. But I can go into to Tyranno X and get his full effect.
Not bad.
This one is just deciding where I wanted to go, what I wanted to do. I know I could trick you to 1, but I just wanted to kind of be as safe about it as I could. I do go ahead and swing. Use the effect to go into Master Tyranno here. Master Tyranno will pop the Vmon. And then we'll just do one check at 10k, which I happen to live. Yeah, all the plus 2k inherits really come up. They're really, really good for the deck.
The plus 2k inherits and also like the retail actually was like sneaky good in this matchup as well.
Yeah, I think
I don't know if it'll come up all the time, but like at the same vein, like being able to say, well, you know what, you punch me, I punch you back.
Yeah,
It's
it can
not bad.
definitely punish you at times. I think in weird like I can punish myself at times in weird ways.
Yeah.
But I think that retail definitely gets like slept on more often than not for certain matchups where it can really do a lot of damage, especially like when it's on a blocker or a stack that you have to swing into. I think the fact that Dynamon isn't a blocker or a redirect necessarily is stronger in that sense, typically for most matchups.
Right.
Because like you have to swing into it, so you have to always have that threat of retail if you're gonna swing over me, and then even if you do, I can always fortitude and do other things. So you have to like, you basically just need to bounce me, which makes Metal Tyranno even more valuable because then I can't be bounced or do Digivolve. So.
So I go ahead and use Elydra to buff myself up. I go ahead to swing into the Master Tyranno.
Yeah.
I do have retail, or you have retail, so I have to armor purge. You play out, and then you pop my
Pop
Vmon.
the, yeah.
So that's why the board was wiped, and then we end up just passing turn with the Davis, just because I'm like, well, you know, might as well just get him out there while I can.
I was trying to decide what I wanted to do. I go ahead and play out a Ryotaro. Tuck us anybody under. Swing, and then use the effect to go into a Metal Tyranno X. To get plus 4k until the end of your turn, and then the other effects don't matter. And then I use Ryotaro effect to go ahead and go into a Dynamon. Get the
You do 3
extra.
checks. You do hit a starter magna on the 3rd check, which will do Digivolve you.
Yep.
Put me to 3 memory. I don't have a rookie in raising though, which is a little tough. So there's no good way to deal with the Metal Tyranno X right now, just because of the X antibody underneath. Because there's no way for me to bounce it by just like evoing into a starter deck. So
Right.
at this point, I'm like, well, I think I just need to get blockers out on board, probably.
Yeah, which is fair.
Just because if you can't deal with the blocker, then pretty much it. I try to do my best to choke you to 1, call it a day, and just say, look, if you got it, you got it, but hopefully you don't, and go from there.
That's fair. I push up, rear target gives me memory because you have a Digimon I'm playing now. I go ahead and go into a Dark Tyranno here. And
He
I
suspends a
believe
tamer and doesn't allow it
Yeah.
to unsuspend next turn.
Correct, yeah. And then I go ahead and go into Dark Tyranno X, which because I have Tyrannomon sources, I'm able to pop a level 4 or lower, so I'm able to just swing, and take game there.
And that'll do it.
Yeah, I still don't know how I feel about the new Dark Tyrannomon X Antibody. I think he's a good card. Like I said, I
Yeah.
wish he was more generic, like the regular Tyrannomon X Antibody promo.
Sure.
But I don't think he's like bad by any means. I think he's like it's because I have them in like a 2-2 split, like the Dark Tyranno and Dark Tyranno X.
Sure.
Just kind of have them in there just for the sake of having them.
Right.
And just to try them out because I do think the Inherit's good. But yeah, Dynamon getting some new cards. Like it's good support. Does some really good stuff. I think with the list coming up as well, like we were saying, like same thing for armors, but I think it applies to Dynamon as well. I think both decks are in a really good spot after a list, to be honest, especially with Dynamon's new support.
Yeah. So interesting times ahead. We are, by the time this video goes up, less than 2 weeks away from the ban list, so we're definitely intrigued by how this is all going to play out, and probably like a little over a month away from Wave 1 and Nats, which is crazy that it's already here. But yeah, no, I mean, there's definitely some interesting things down the horizon. We're excited for it. Thank y'all for tuning in as always. Appreciate y'all, and hopefully catch you on that next video. Bye bye. Why, hello there, YouTube. We are back with some more match play commentary for y'all. The bald duo returns.
You're not there yet.
My barber, for those of you who don't know, told me that I have a bald spot. I'm gonna be getting a bald spot very soon. So
It's kind of crazy. I mean, I guess it's nice in a way for him to tell you that, like, to be honest with you, but at the same time, it's insane for your barber to go, hey, by the way, buddy, you got a bald spot here.
so we're approaching that road. We're truly becoming one on this channel.
Be the bald gnomes with the domes.
Yeah, look at that. But we're back with some more matches from Sully's Abode for y'all. Sully's is the local card shop we go to every Thursday for Digimon. Start about 6:30 p.m. located in Bolingbrook, Illinois. So if you're in the Chicagoland area, want to check us out or the shop out, feel free to swing on by. I will drop their shop link down in the video description below. For those of you in the area, as well as those who are looking to get a little prep in for Nats, we will be hosting, or not we, but Sully's will be hosting a big tournament on the 13th at their shop. It's going to be, I believe, capped at 64 folks. It'll be $500 store credit pricing. So if you're interested, hit us up in the Discord. We'll be sure to point you in the right direction on how to get, established with that. Or if you're in the area and want to just sign up and swing on by, feel free to do so. We would love to see you there. Today's matchup features Lamont on the left on his Gallantmon arc, going up against another fella who is on his own very, villainous arc, if you want to call it, with Jarrell playing Eaters. So it should be an interesting matchup. I am curious to see how this goes, because Gallant has a little bit more flexible, I would assume, deletion with, DP stuff, compared to, level-based deletion that most decks base their stuff off of.
It's going to come down to how much memory I think Jarrell gives him typically, because you're not going to really be able to delete anything with Gallant because of them, well, you'll attempt to pop them and they just get tucked, right? So
Right. Right.
We get to see how it works out. I'm excited to
Yeah,
witness.
so it should be an interesting one. Let us know what you guys think in the comment section down below. Like I said, hit us up on our socials and hit that like and subscribe button if you haven't already. Without further ado, let us hop right into the round.
Yeah, Lamont's Gallant arc has been insane
I've
to
heard.
witness.
I've heard
He
stories.
he injured me. He hurt me. Pretty good with it, and it was good to watch though. It was really good. I was really happy for him because
Oh,
it was his first
that's
time winning
tough.
locals, I think, off it too, and he's been
That's always a
doing
nice
really well
feeling,
with
man.
Gallant, and he's
Yeah.
playing it well.
But
It is a
a little
rough
bit of a tough
start.
start with having to drop the growl. We go Growl X here, so not bad.
I will say,
Mm.
against Eaters, hard dropping a growl like that, like level 4 like that, it really does not hurt you that much, especially turn
Mhm.
1. Like,
Yeah.
Eaters doesn't typically, like, you have to get the Tamer on board to get any sort of removal out, like, really going. And even then, like, your removal is really only
There's a rookie.
Adam. Everything else just stuns or tries to hold up a wall.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, your board's pretty safe usually against Eaters.
Yeah, usually like the first few turns for Eaters is a lot of just setup. So if you're missing stuff and you just need to do what Lamont did, I mean, now he's set up. Now he's in a pretty good spot.
Right.
We'll go ahead and just clear the body, play out the Geel, pitching a Gallant X to draw 2.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I would assume you have a lot of top end in your hand at that point.
Probably, yeah.
Because most Gallant decks will run like, what, 3? Ooh, so we see Eater Adam come out. That'll pop the Growl X. Unfortunately, no Geel in the trash to play out. So we'll just end up kind of whiffing on its effect. Goes into a Geel X, picking up a starter deck Growlmon, which is a very solid one. I mean, it's a 4-drop for a level 4, which is never bad, and the Inheritable is also pretty damn good.
Okay, we're going right up all the way to our line. The training's live, right?
Training is live, correct?
Okay, we are gonna just save the train. We're gonna go into War Growl here. We'll attempt to delete something.
Yeah, you pop a 6k or less, which is the species form.
So this is yeah. So Gerald's explaining how this works. So the
I
thing
think
is
he
here is
probably
that
didn't realize that it didn't pop. It got tucked.
this is actually okay though because the thing was deleted. This means he could go into a Gallant because it technically doesn't actually delete it because it just gets
Right.
tucked.
Oh yeah.
So we have the ability to go into a Gallant for with the cost reduced by 2,
Mhm.
which I think would be pretty good right about now.
Pretty solid, yeah.
Just setting it up.
Regular.
Especially if it's like a BT-17 Gallant or
right, I was
something.
about to say 17 Gallant. Not bad. I mean, we saw that
Actually, wait,
Lamont
what
is running
inherits-
the 19 Gallant.
We actually don't have the inherits to pop that Adam.
Oh,
Okay, just goes into a Gallant X. There's no X antibodies, but we will pop a 10k or less. So we will attempt to
Yeah.
delete the Adam. Adam will
Okay.
spit out the errata. We'll tuck the Adam.
okay. I mean,
And then we'll
yes,
call
you
it a day.
give Jarrell 5 memory, but honestly, Eaters isn't set up yet. There's still a lot of stuff to do. The scary part is that you do have a Black Tamer, which gives you access to options. But with immunity, Jarrell has to play around that too. So we'll go into Eater Eve, which will go ahead and stun the Gallant X for now.
Yeah. So if Lamont can set himself to 0 memory, he's fine here. Doesn't really care about that, but it's gonna be sort of hard to do. At 1, he'd have to use the training and go into a level 5, I think. I think that's the only way he really gets there for that.
Right.
Jarrell has what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards tucked under there right now so far.
Mhm.
So still have time. Even then, when the Mother Eaters hit the board, they can't deal with the They can't really deal with Gallant because he's just too big, or well, because of the immunity rather, I should say.
So we do see the redirect get used up from the errata as Lamont did try to swing with a little Geel. What do you do here? I mean, I think we've sort of
I'm not
balked on
sure.
the play to put yourself to 0, and I think at this point you probably just more err towards like setting yourself up.
Yeah, like you
I'd be
just
curious to see if
try
Lamont's
and-
running like the Takados. Oh.
Tucks anybody under. Okay, that's pretty
Oh.
good. Oh, we're going Omni.
Sure. So you can go ahead and bot deck 1 and delete 1.
Can you go for
Well, you
6?
well yeah.
Not
So you
5.
choose one. So it
Oh, it's
looks like we
protoform, sorry.
choose. Yeah. So we choose. Yeah. So I would assume we chose one to delete, one to bot deck. They both get tucked anyways, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Go ahead and do the thing. Now the War Growl inherit from BT12. That's it if you have Gallant and you swing, right? Doesn't count if Omni's the one swinging
Um,
for the 2 memory.
it does. The Gallant matters. You have to have Gallant on
yeah,
the name.
Okay.
Yeah. So we don't get the memory back from that. All the other inherits though are fine except for the draw. At the bottom off of the Gigi.
Curious. I mean, it's just a big beater that's gonna do 2 checks if Jarrell can't deal with it.
Yeah, the problem is that piercing doesn't matter because of
Right.
beater stuff. I mean, it's good that he got the removal that he did, but it's gonna be interesting to see where he goes from
so
here.
we go Trident Arm to DDigi 3, and then we'll go ahead and call it there.
It will be, and I think that should taunt the Growlithe. Yeah, so we do taunt it. We'll go ahead and redirect into the human form, which they will
Protoform.
crash.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll use Protoform to put the cards back on top.
Okay, well, the
Grab back all the
training
stuff.
with the Growl X is now live.
Shouldn't be able to grab back the Growlix though.
Oh no, should be someone from sources, not the actual
It
card
has to be
itself.
from the sources, not the
Yeah.
stack. Yeah.
Let's see if that
See if
comes
that
up.
ends up, mattering here. It might with what we got going on right now, because I think we're about to go into another Growl. Yeah.
Unless you have
I
multiple.
mean, if he just
Growlixes.
drew another Growlix off that anyway, so
Yeah.
it wouldn't have mattered. At least not as much. He definitely could have gotten something back that maybe was more important, but
Go Growl X, pitch the Rush Geel, which is a little scary. Now that fella's sitting in the trash.
and this is banless in effect, by the way, for everyone.
Correct. Oh yeah.
Watching,
yeah, good point.
watching
yeah,
at home. Yeah, this is our first locals with the banless in effect. We decided to have it be in effect a bit earlier, just so people can get used to that.
Pop a 6K, which we'll go ahead and just tuck. Oh, never mind. We won't go into that guy. We'll play out a Tocado. Then we'll play out this guy. Okay, that's better. That's sequenced a lot better. So that'll go ahead and attempt to remove the human form, which
No, it pops 4K base, and I don't think
4K?
he has any of the inherits.
I
Yeah, it's
thought it was
4K for that
6K.
one.
Never mind.
No, it's 4. Attempt to pop a 4K or less, but there's nothing out there for him to
So go
do
into
anything
this Gallant.
so he can evo into the Gallant. We need to pay the memory on that though.
Do the check.
We're getting to pay the memory, unfortunately.
Not a lot of people run that BT, what is it, 19 Gallant? I feel like a lot of folks run the 17 Gallant instead, typically, right?
Yeah, typically. 17's usually the better one. 19's okay. It's just a lot of his effects just kind of fall off. Like he doesn't synergize as well with Gallant X.
So Jarrell is still trying to just like set up. We go, another Trident Arm.
Yeah.
We'll DDigi 3. This will taunt the Growl.
Yes, it will.
And yeah, I mean that is a little tough there because you're just gonna redirect, and it's not even gonna be bigger than the human form.
Yeah, no. So it will just die here.
And now Jarrell is in a spot
And-
where if he can get his sources tucked, then he's gonna be doing some big damage. Only
And this is what I was
problem
saying, right?
yeah.
Like you don't, because you're not actually deleting anything. You're not getting all the resources back that Gallant usually likes to get off of clearing
Yeah.
small bodies.
We only have one Akemi live, but even then, I mean that should be plenty. Especially if you can maybe cheat one out with the human form next turn when you go ahead and swing in a security.
Right. Let me just make sure I was right here about that War Growl earlier too. Just want to double check.
We scramble just to
reduce evil cost by 1. That Gallant is a 4 cost evil. I'm pretty sure though. Just want to see if we did
Okay.
miss that memory there.
play a Mire. We'll go ahead and swing the human
Yeah, we
this time
did.
around. We know what it is. It's the protoform. We'll go ahead and okay. So there is the second Akemi. Go ahead and play out a species form, gaining 2, drawing 2. Now, one thing that I need to make sure because I think I missed this, and I'm pretty sure Jarrell's fine. But something do to keep in mind is that with the Akemis, you do have to make sure you have like 7 or fewer cards
Jarrell
when you proc
checks,
effect.
yeah.
Yeah. But that's something that
He
like
always checks.
as a newer player for me, like when I started playing Eaters recently, I was just like,
Cool.
oops. You need to make sure that you proc Akemi first, which is what
That's
Jarrell
tough.
typically will do.
Jarrell can probably win this turn. Lamont just sort of stuck, unfortunately, because he knows that his next stack has to count.
Yeah.
But he's got very few cards in deck, and he's gonna draw a lot going up his on. Like he might just deck himself out at this point.
Yeah. Where do we go from here?
I mean, if you're Jarrell, you just chill. You're fine with this. You just set
Mhm.
up your board full of blockers. You don't really mind too much stuff.
Set up a yeah. So a
Yeah,
third
set up
Akemi
all
hits
the
the
fucking
board,
stuff.
and that
Yeah, so
essentially will
now-
seal the deal if Lamont can't deal with this turn.
Everything will have rush.
Yeah. Eaters.
Jarrell just be able to tuck a bunch of stuff.
I'm telling people, man. I mean, you're in agreement with this one, but I'm telling people, the Eaters got hands.
A lot of yeah.
A lot of people I
a
feel
lot
like
of
are sleeping on
people
Eaters right now.
do not really. Yeah, I mean, it gets around the level-based deletion for a lot of decks. It can just be really, really hard to actually get any sort of like
Oh.
anything from doing the fact that it completely shuts off piercing is just insane. Yeah, this is tough. I think Lamont's just probably running out of cards. Stuff's probably insecurity or in trash at this point. We pop something that's 10k or less. We attempt to swing into something else, so we just block that. And yeah. And at this point, I think draw's enough.
All
Yeah,
the
that's
mommies
enough.
coming out. Right. Gain the memory off
Draw
of
can
that.
tap,
Oh, I
yep.
forgot you could
Yep.
even do that. Jeez.
Yep, gains all the memory and can still tuck them to give Alliance and Rush to everything. That other Eater can still swing as
That's
well.
Crazy.
And we have still a bunch of cost reductions up to be able to drop some other guys for pretty cheap.
Eater.
And can just Digivolve as well, just to get extra
Jesus.
things.
And Eater
Yep, swing
itself
two
will do the
checks.
2 checks too. So in theory, you could just
Swing
Go,
Alliance,
yeah.
2 more checks. Yep, and then swing for game.
it's not
Yeah, we'll
bad.
go to game 2. Yeah, this is it's hard, man. It's really, really hard to work around Eaters. Like Gallant, yes, it has a lot of deletion effects, but when Eater starts wideboarding like that, you're not gaining any memory because you're not actually deleting anything. You can't pierce through anything. Like it's tough. It's really, really tough.
Yeah.
Funny thing to note
Mhm.
though, off of I don't know if Jarrell did. I kind of missed it. If he did, then ignore me. But when he went into Gallant X at the beginning, and I'm just realizing now, I don't know if Jarrell actually trashed security, but because the Atom got tucked underneath, he didn't actually delete anything off Gallant X, so he should have trashed the security there if he didn't. I didn't see if he did though. My
Oh,
brain-
sure. I don't think we did. Yeah. A lot of
But that is
subtle
another-
stuff going on.
Yeah, there's a lot of you have to just keep that in mind that if you're not getting those actual deletions, that all these things are going to start resolving otherwise.
Yeah, that's true. All right, so let's see what Lamont can do in game 2. But yeah, no, it's tough. You really have
Yes.
to hit Eaters. It's very akin to the Demon Lords, the Royal Knights, right? Where you kind of have to hit them before they hit their win con. Because I mean, there's definitely been games where Eaters is just slow to set up, right? And they get blown out of the water.
Yeah. If you don't have enough removal, you don't see species forms. Like Jarrell saw both of his Trident arms to be able to remove both of the Gallants.
Right.
Or almost Gallants. He was able to help kind of minimize a lot of the damage that had potential to come in.
Oh my god, deal. Or Growl. Bot deck the 2 Gallant X's and the Omni. Okay.
Or the one.
Or the 1
X,
Gallant
right?
X and Omni. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead, swing. Does add the species to the stack.
Yeah. This is why decks you have to have a deck that has very wide board removal that clears a lot of bodies in one go,
Yeah.
or just wide boards harder than Eaters does to just get around everything.
Right. Okay.
Because your one saving grace is that Eaters is typically not going to remove your board. They have to rely on options to do it, and they might just pass over a bunch of memory in doing so.
Right.
Joe does get the free play off of the human form, which is pretty good. Gets another species on the board. Has some good cards in hand. Yeah, I think you just dropped the errata. You want to get that memory tamer set up as fast as possible so you don't get choked, especially when Lamont has his set up already. What does Lamont do?
I feel like it's sort of like what you said last. You want your stack to be as effective as possible. So you okay.
Okay.
We alliance into the other
Okay,
fella.
7 for that.
Uh-huh.
There it is.
Go ahead, alliance into that guy and just okay. I mean
First
that's
board.
fair. It is a little scary just to keep adding stuff to sources, but I mean you're doing a decent board control here.
The thing is, I don't know if it really. Oh, Jarrell doesn't have species.
Yeah, that's tough. So Eater Adam will go
Dropping
ahead
Adam.
and pop the Geel X.
Yeah, gains a
Which-
memory.
We can choose to suspend it, and then it will get popped off of Medieval's effect.
No species is crazy, actually.
Yeah, yeah.
Jarrell's only 2 sources off of having stuff live. He has options in hand to help deal with things, but nothing that's going to remove that medieval. It's all the Digivolve stuff.
Mhm.
He has Breath of the Gods, but that's only useful for protecting him coming out of security.
Right. Medieval will do the 2 checks with Alliance. There's a Mirror that does come out, which might
That's
help him
big.
unbrick himself a little bit.
Yeah, I think getting rid of the human form there is fine. You need to get some species in hand if you can. Or an Eve. Okay, did find an Eve.
Yes.
Bottom deck the Mirai. What are we playing out? Oh, we're not playing out anything. We're just bottom decking her. Oh wait, without the errata. I'm dumb.
Yeah.
Drop the Eve, do a stun, gain some memory back. Can draw 2 cards. Waiting to see if we want to use the medieval here. Chooses to leave it, it looks like. Okay.
Okay, now we will go ahead and okay. Looks like we will get rid of the species form instead, and we play
I
out
think
another
if
one.
you're Jarrell, you want that though. I think you want that really
Yeah,
good. Yeah,
yeah.
I think that's pretty good. Now because he's only 1 card off of being able to play out his Eaters,
Right.
and Lamont
think
is
that-
not in a
that
good enough
helps him
situation
out.
to do his everything he needs to do.
Right.
Yeah, he's 1 card off. And he might not. He has 2 Akemis, so that's realistically all he needs.
Correct. We'll
Because he
go
could save
Growl
the Eve
here.
to swing.
You know, Jarrell is in a pretty good spot here, I think.
Yeah, he's in a very good spot. This medieval really does not do too much to
Hey, so we go
Eaters. That
War
pops an 8
Growl.
careless, I believe.
Pops that, which, again, like you said, just helps kind of Jarrell in this instance.
6 careless is that one. Sorry, that's the 6 careless. That's probably what you were thinking of earlier.
Probably. We'll go ahead and swing with it. Okay.
Oh, it does crash. It's only 7. That's true.
And yeah, here we
Okay.
go. I mean,
Okay.
this should be game here. On plays, Jarrell has turn player, so
it won't
gets
be game
priority.
anymore. It won't be game anymore. Jarrell needed one of those bodies to stay on board. Because now he's not going to have anything. He doesn't have enough rush targets on board to do what he needs to do.
Unless he goes into like Eater Adam, right?
Yeah, if he has Adam, then he gets game.
Zubagon, what the heck? This guy. Oh my, yeah. There it is.
Zubagon to get the other 2 chat. Oh, Alliance for the rest of it. Okay.
Oh,
Does he have an Adam?
human form, tuck. Looks like we're just looking for it. We can Breath of the Gods here just to keep a body up, but he's looking, he's digging.
For free.
He's digging.
I mean, at this point, he doesn't have enough memory. It wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
He need to find like another Akemi or something, realistically. Oh, he had one in the back of his hand, it looks like. That reaction makes me assume that he didn't realize he had it. Yeah, because if he had done that, he could have just dropped the Akemi, given Rush the other one, and then just dropped an Eater, swung Alliance, called it a day, and then
Lamont
swung
ends
the
up
last.
just.
Okay.
Oh, that is a hand. That's tough. Yeah.
Yeah,
there's not
that's.
much you can
I
really
mean, like
do.
promo Gallant can at least do something. He has a line. I don't know, but he just can't. He just. Yeah, he doesn't have enough to deal with all those Mother Eaters and everything else going
Right.
on. It's just too much. It's too much pressure.
Right. Yeah, I mean, we've been saying it. I mean, I don't know if it's just Jarrell being very good at this deck, which he is. I've definitely learned a lot by just watching and commentating over the matches of Eaters to like learn how to play the deck. Because he's put on a clinic multiple times. At locals and on the channel. So hopefully you guys are enjoying it. The list for those of you who have asked for it is in our Discord. So if you're interested in his list, he's already posted it as well as some updates in our Discord. There is a deck building thread with an updated sort of like play-by-play. So if you're wanting it, check us out there. It's in the video description below. Thank you all for tuning in as always. We appreciate the support. And hopefully we catch you on the next video. Bye-bye. Well, hello there, YouTube. We are back with some more match play commentary for y'all, and today we are joined by a very special guest, my brother, Josh, or as many of you may know him. Thanks for hopping
Hello.
on.
Hello. Thanks for having me. Thanks
Of
for playing with
course.
me, and thanks for letting me talk about my my misplays and stuff.
Wait till you see my misplay.
Oh,
But we thought this would be fun because I mean we've been on the grind and testing a lot lately for Card Fest, which is coming up in about 2 weeks now. And also too, like with us both playing, and we thought it would be a good idea to also just talk over our like thought process, right? Give you guys a little insight as to what was going on in our heads and what our plays were meant to be or intended to be, which I think is always pretty cool. It's just fun hanging out. So we figured why not just combine it and give us ours a 2-for-1.
absolutely, for sure.
But in this particular matchup, I am on the left playing Hunters, and we've got Josh bringing back the old Laser Dragon, good old faithful, Imperial Dramon.
Yeah, I know one thing. I can only play one deck.
Yeah, I mean, you have been maining this deck since I've known you, and you have become probably the best out there I know of it. So, I think definitely always I always learn something playing with you, you know, and I definitely with Imperial too. Even though I've played it so many times, like there's definitely more subtle like nuances that I keep picking out. So it's always a fun time playing. Hopefully you guys enjoy it as well, and let us know what you guys think in the comment section down below. Check out our socials as well as Josh's Twitch. I will link it down in the video description. You do stream regionals, you play games, you hang out, have a good time. So check out the channel, support the brother.
Yeah,
Without further
teach
ado,
me out. I've been trying to grow a little bit, but
yeah,
let's get into it.
let us hop right into the RAM. All right, so you are thinking of bringing back Imperial for Dallas.
Yeah, for sure.
Thoughts
It's really
so
just
far?
because it's my comfort deck. Like as you said, I've been playing it forever since BT4. So when I don't know what the hell to play, I just default to my favorite deck. And yeah,
Which is
I
where a
mean,
lot of people are at right now, I feel like.
yeah, for sure. And we just saw from this last regionals that the field is wide open, and that the my main point of contention was Galaxy, because Galaxy destroys Imperial, always has. And so I thought that was the biggest deck of the format, and we saw last weekend's regionals. It didn't top it all, despite a lot of representation. So now I'm back on, can I play this deck again? And so that's where we're testing.
Pretty decent start for me. I'm able to just climb straight into an Arrestor, which is kind of an unconventional line of play for Hunters. I just had Tamers, but just was drawing into them later. You have a pretty okay start too with the Daikin. That's always a really goated guy to get out there, or fellas to get out there. And then you can play out your V-Mins and your Wormmins.
Yeah, I mean, the Tamer is the most important card in the deck. The deck speeds up immensely. Everyone knows this already. It's why everyone's always clamoring to get it banned. But yeah, it's a great card. As soon as I can get on the board, I'll get on the board, no matter how much memory it takes.
For sure. And here we go into the Pildramon, which will lock me down. Unfortunately, no Source Strip on your end because you had to suspend the Daikins to keep turn with the
Yeah,
Sting
it's called you being
evolution.
good at the game.
No.
You
It's
apparently have one memory
me.
to do that.
If there's one thing I know how to do is try to choke my opponent as best I can. That's all I can do. After that,
I had to use a Lydra there, so I had no
after that,
jamming.
Jesus,
This
take the
this
wheel.
Pildramon sucks. Yeah. So this is a really bad Pildramon because it's Lydra underneath instead of XV. So this isn't even an
Right.
offensive tool for me really. It just was to make that arrestor stop being arrestor.
Yeah, yeah, and I mean, I got fortunate enough to not get punished by having an arrestor out without a tamer, and I'm able to climb into another one. Which you do go ahead and fighter mode ace here, which will butt deck,
Yeah.
make me lose my sources.
At this point, I'm like, okay, I've seen two. I got rid of one. I feel pretty good about turboing up the rest of the game and using my resources, thinking you don't have another one because I just saw two super early, and so at this point
Chances were
we're
pretty
foot on
good.
the gas. Yeah, we're foot on the gas here and hoping for the best. But now we are fighter. We do feel better about swinging. So we need these draws, and so I know I'm taking my time here, but I am going to eventually swing this fighter mode. Look at that, there it goes.
There he goes. Do the swing, hit a little Gundra.
And I'm still just like really scared of this guy, even though at this point he's just like a raider. I still don't want you having the draws on him, and so we're gonna climb into another Pildramon that we were able to find with all the tools and the drawing and stuff.
And you see the one of Sting.
And then we're able to choke out at one at this point, and now we do finally have a offensive Pildramon on the board.
Yeah. So I mean, that's a pretty solid turn right there. Lock my guy down, wipe my body, choke me to 1. I'm thankfully able to get a little bit of draw power and memory gain off of my tamers there. The new Tagiru is just such gas for hunters. Draw and memory gain is just insane.
Yeah, it's crazy, especially if you already have the U out and you can just start doubling your memory for like essentially no cost.
Right.
It's crazy.
We go Gundra here, Gundra effect. We'll Digicross for 2 cost. Let me on play tuck something underneath to draw a card. And then debating on what we want to go into, and I'm like, do I want the rush? Do I want the ability to play out another tamer and then like BT12 arrestor? Because that would be enough to get rid of your fighter mode and keep turn. But then I'm like, at that point, sure, I get rid of the fighter mode, but I can't swing. So like, what's truly the point, you know? So I figured I would just go ahead and get Rush, which I think still handedly deals with the rest of the board because I can go into an Arrestor and hope you don't have another like ace play and just punch into it.
Yeah, so we're like on like what, turn 4 of the game, and you're on your 3rd Arrestor already, and I'm like, well, like you have the cards. Like, what am I gonna do? And at this, I tell you like why is your guy suspended? Because you just attack without suspending.
Yeah.
And this matters because like that's a whole nother swing. Yeah, and you take out my guy and then
Piercing check.
Oh look, there goes my other guy.
And punch into the other guy.
And I look at my hand thinking that now someone's gonna magically spawn in there that wasn't there before.
Hey, sometimes you never know, man. And then yeah, I figured at this point is like I give you a decent amount of memory. I wanted to see how it would play out just for like testing purposes because I had an option to choke you to 1. But I was like, okay, well, I kind of be like, look, if you have it, which you've drawn enough, where I'm like, there's a fair chance you have it, but let's just see how it goes out. But my idea was like shut out Daikin, force you to just hard evo and hard play stuff out, make it a little less memory efficient. But you did have the worm. I'm like, okay, well, that goes my plan.
I had everything. I just didn't want to use the card hand. I had an extra XP too, but then I didn't have the good Pildramon, and so we take out some sources here. I guess, or we don't take out some sources here. No, we do. There we go. Yeah, I requested the ones that drew you cards.
Yeah.
And then I just like, I don't know, you know. I'm gonna swing and I'm gonna suspend, and then what am I gonna do?
I do one thing I do well. I swing and I unsuspend.
Yeah, I do have one play here, and there was another one I was thinking about too. We can go over it after I commit to what I'm gonna do here, but
I think you do go into a pretty good vortex
go into
card here,
medieval.
right? Yeah.
I go into medieval. I get rid of one. I clear the other one. Thinking, okay, I mean, you pretty much just have it because I have one security, but like at least I cleared the bodies. The other play was to go into a dragon mode because I had a virus in hand, but I did not have another ace, but I had virus, and so it was like, okay, I can stun one of them, and then maybe you'll be dumb and do something by effect. And it's like, why am I now relying on my opponent to be stupid when I know you're not stupid?
Hey,
So
I do
just,
like to lose though. You know, sometimes
yes,
I'll do
yes,
something.
you got bad habits, but you're not stupid, and so. It was just about I know I can clear those bodies right now, and then there it is.
There it is. We see the arrestor come out. He is a big fella. We just pass turn and swing for game.
Yep.
Roll Knights again, right? It was like a pretty solid split
It was
from what I
kind of
remember
like that.
seeing. Was it?
I mean, okay. I wasn't playing Imperial, so like, I was playing
True.
Saga.
Zephaga, yeah.
But I did face two. I did face two machines, and then I faced 3 gallons in a row.
Oh Jesus.
Um,
Never mind.
So yeah, I did have that kind of spread, and Safaga was awesome when I had Shoto, and I didn't have Shoto, it lost. So yeah,
Okay.
we can have a whole other video about that if you want, but
Yeah.
yeah, if you can guarantee yourself Shoto somehow, that deck is unbelievable. That deck is absolutely unbelievable, and I played at Nats, but you can't, and so I am now back on the drawing board.
And that's sort of been like my thought process too. Is like if there is a deck that I feel is very strong, but has like a I wouldn't say like instant loss, but like a condition or a deck that you face that's just almost like you might as well just scoop.
Yeah, real
I don't know
quick,
if
I
I
want to
wanna
bring attention
choose
to this Wormmon.
Yeah.
Wormmon hitting 3 things is absolutely unbelievable. That never happens. That card sucks. That card's real bad, and that it hit all 3 was crazy. And then I get punished immediately for this. Boom. And so that's the game. I don't want to spoil it, but like that's gonna
That
be the
was
difference
huge. That was huge
in this
for
game.
main security.
I didn't even need the Lydra to live. I needed the Worm to live because my end of turn on that, and so
Yeah.
that the only thing that could have stopped me happened on that one check. Absolutely hysterical. Right after the Wormmon gets me all through, it gets me 2 things. Just incredible.
So I guess speaking of the Lydra, right? Because I know when we went to Niagara, you had an experience with Lydra. Kind of, unfortunately, instead of doing the like living here, like it died a lot of times to get that extra aggression. And I know you've been like mixed on it from time to time.
Yeah.
How do you feel about it now? Now that things have
I mean,
maybe changed a little.
I mean, it's still the same thing. Like,
Yeah.
you want it to live most of the times. I know some of my Imperial playing friends prefer it to die so you can switch into the other guy, but it's like I'd rather not use that resource and have it live and then be able to have that resource for the next Paildramon. Now we have one of these games where I have 3 Tamers down and clearly have nothing in my hand that works. So you can make the case to play the old Lydramon where you don't have piercing, so you guarantee that you live.
Yeah.
But that one isn't. That one only suspends little guys, and so you're in this little tough spot where like sometimes need to suspend something with a ton of sources that normal Paildramon can't suspend because of even with the source strip. And so that flexibility to suspend anything and then lock it down because of Paildramon, I think it's better. It just kind of sucks that piercing sometimes gets you, but it's 8K. Like mathematically,
Mathematically, you have a very strong chance.
Yeah, except it always dies on me. Except it always dies on me. So I don't know. And mathematically, it should live most of the time, but it doesn't for me specifically.
Yeah. Here we got a lot of gas with double watchmaker on board, so we give our arrestor plus 2 checks off of the 2 watchmakers. So now superior mode will be swinging in for 3 checks. Big guy.
Look at that! Oh, we're
Look
back,
at
baby.
that.
We're back. Oh, we got a rookie. We
Look
got a
at
Paildramon.
that.
We are back. Look at this.
Double hit. There we go.
Boom. Yeah, and then 9-10 is just nothing but champions.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, unfortunately, game 2, like you said, was just one of those games where it's like, what do you do, right? Like, there wasn't much you could do in that instance, and you kind of let me just do my thing and go through the motions. But hopefully a good illustration of sort of how our prep is going along. I'd be curious to see, like, after Dallas, like, if we both, like, watch back these matches to see, like, did our choices change? Would we have done anything different, like, deck-wise, you know? I think you're pretty set.
Yeah.
I'm not.
I don't know. I mean, I don't think I am. But, like, at the end of the day, I'm never going to be mad at myself for playing Imperial. Like, that's just never going to happen because it's my favorite deck. It goes beyond, like, this is the best choice for, like, this event. It's just, like, I'm going to always enjoy playing my favorite deck. Even when like in that match, if that Wormmon lived, I
I
think
think
I
the
can
game's
just win
totally
that
different.
match.
Yeah,
I
the
think I
game's
just
totally
blow you out of
different.
the water because I
Yeah.
had every champion, and so I just needed to find the extra bonus parts. And so it just kind of how the game goes. So I don't think I'll ever be mad at playing Imperial. I'm not settled on it yet, but yeah, that's how that one went. It died, and then Imperial gets bricked because you don't have another rookie, and then you're just playing Tamers, and then you're doing nothing and just saying, "Ha, I don't get to play."
Well, speaking of bricked on Tamers, wait to see the next match that we're going to be commentating over next time. So stay tuned.
Yeah,
Wink,
for
wink.
sure.
But thank y'all for tuning in. We appreciate you all. As I said earlier, do check out Josh's Twitch, which I will link down in the video description. Support the channel, support the brother, and we appreciate all of you. And hopefully,
Thanks for watching, guys. Appreciate it.
yeah, hopefully we catch you on that next video. Bye
Later.
bye. Why, hello there, YouTube. We are back with some more match play commentary for y'all. I am joined by the Brother Bear, the Highwayman himself, Bald Menace, TJ.
Everywhere I go, I see their face.
Oh, whose face?
The face of EX10 taunting me with its alt arts.
They have been releasing a lot of bangers. That is very true.
That artist Takeuchi Moto, I think.
Yeah.
Is their name? They have been cooking on the alts for like Black War Gray and Darkness Bagra and everything. Like holy.
Holy indeed. EX10 is just around the corner. We've got a couple weeks left of like the BT22 post ban list meta, but then we're gonna be jumping right into EX10. So definitely exciting times. We'll definitely get some EX10 match play up on the channel soon enough. But for now, enjoy the sort of tail end of BT22 here. We've got matches from Sully's Abode, which is the local card shop we go to every Thursday for Digimon. Start about 6:30 p.m. every Thursday. So if you're in the area, want to check us out, check the shop out, feel free to swing on by. Today's matchup features Isaac on the left, bringing adventure. We've seen Isaac kind of do the grand tour of different decks. Shout out to Isaac. He's been he's been helping us get more content on the channel too. Kind of
That's
bringing
true.
different decks to locals. So appreciate you.
He does kind of just borrow decks. He does just kind of show up
That
to
is
the shop and
true.
be like, all right, who's got a deck for me to borrow?
Yeah,
So
that is
it's
true.
really he kind of just he likes the gamba of it, I think.
Fair. Nothing wrong with that. We got Jarrell on the villain arc once again with Eaters. He has shown us how strong Eaters can be over the past couple of weeks on the channel. He's definitely inspired, I think, a few of us to pick the deck up and test around with it. So hopefully you guys enjoy it. Let us know what you guys think on the comment section down below. Hit that like and subscribe button if you haven't already. But without further ado, let us hop right into the round. So, I mean, both of these decks, I think, are... Go ahead. What were you going to say?
I was gonna say I'm curious to see because Adventure has ways of wideboarding really effectively, and it's a deck that like you really need to remove them, right? And Eaters typically doesn't remove. Eaters just builds these big walls. I think the one saving grace is that like obviously piercing doesn't work against Eaters,
We're truly same brain cell here. I was about to say exact same
but it's
thing.
gonna be if Isaac can set up like a play to basically like punish the mothers
Yeah,
when they hit the board, I think he's okay. But otherwise, it's gonna be dicey.
sure. We already see Jarrell just really turboing into it. We get a human form out, which does the check, gets him get a Chemi out. We pitch a Murray, or play a Murray to pitch an Arata, drawing 2. Isaac returns a favor, gets some chip damage with his rookies. We'll use the deletion of the Sunamon effect to bring back a card. How does he have that many in trash already? Damn. Looks like he's debating between which 2 rookies to bring back, but I mean, Bio is always a solid choice here. I feel like just early game is just so good, which is so we'll go ahead.
I mean, the good thing with that
play-
Sunamon egg is that it basically just serves as like, okay, cycle back the cards you just lost type deal, and just get more draw and get more like early like rookie chips.
Smart play by Isaac here too. Played out the Tamer first, then used it for cost reduction purposes, picking up a Lily off of the search. Jarrell
See Jarrell
is
using the Akemis.
Yeah, I mean
He's getting
that's
some draw. Plays down the
really
Eater
strong.
species form. Is debating on swinging the human form in. I don't think he has a tamer to play off of it. Does he? Does do the chip.
Yeah.
No tamer to play, so nothing there. We'll go ahead and just drop another species to try and choke the one. But, we'll just give as little memory as possible, realistically. I think he knows he
Isaac
couldn't choke.
doing that center egg again. I will say Lily probably goes a little hard here. Yes, you tuck him in, right?
Oh, yeah, because she bot decks everything with 5,000 DP or less.
Yeah.
Right? Or, well, she bot decks a number of Digimon equal to, for every 2 colors.
Every 2 colors, yeah.
So she can bot deck 1 right
Here
now.
would be 1, yeah.
Which, well, so the suspension will be good for helping Isaac get damage in.
Mm-hmm.
The bigger problem is that if when you bot deck them, they're still gonna get
Tucked in. I mean, at this
they're
point,
still gonna
I
get
mean,
tucked. Yeah.
there really isn't a way for you to remove bodies off the board without tucking, right?
Okay, does tuck the human, which makes sense. Get rid of
Yeah,
the guy
no,
that's
that
gonna
totally
play out
makes
tamers for
sense.
free.
We play out a Birdra. Debating that. I guess we won't. Debating we just go ahead and swing here, which I think is also fair. I mean, this is a big Lily.
Yeah.
And chances are it's probably going to go well. Yeah, very smart play here.
For-
So we drop the
Forgot the
Birdra, go
species
ahead
forms
and...
have judge pack versions.
Well, Alliance, because we can restand the Lily off of the Mega Kabuteri, and then one of them can swing. So choosing to swing with the recently unsuspended Lily with Alliance, doing 2 checks. Wiping out Jarrell security. And this is where...
Is he run? Okay, no, this is regular adventure. It's just running a lot of green cards.
Yeah.
I was trying to see. I thought this might be Zafaga adventure
No, I think it's a more pure
based on
adventure.
all the green and red we're seeing, but yeah.
I mean,
saw the
this
Melda in
is
hand,
this
so.
is where I feel like eaters can struggle a little bit, right? Is that if you set up enough tempo to just chip away at their security, they're kind of on the back foot to a degree because they're really just trying to survive, right?
I think Jarrell's actually in a good spot here, though. The errata being able to stop,
is
like, just
pretty
redirect
huge,
raw
yeah.
is really, really good. Yeah. So
Yeah.
even if something gets suspended here, Jarrell still has a saving grace. And Isaac doesn't have the
The
Matt and
Digivolve.
TK out to give him rush.
Correct.
So that means that nothing right now is gonna be able to swing otherwise at the moment.
Mhm. We'll go into Wargrave, popping a body, which will just pop the species, and then we go ahead. Huh?
Oh, immune to Digimon effects, which
Yeah.
means he's immune to the redirect.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, there you go.
Because it's not like raid like a keyword or anything like that. It's
Right.
yeah. It's
Alright.
it's
Well,
it's
there
an
you
effect
go.
that he uses to.
Who would have
force it
thought?
down.
Immunity, pretty strong keyword. Or pretty
Okay.
not keyword.
Well, I
but
guess if he
strong
just
effect.
I guess if he just swings.
Hmm.
Does Wargrave's thing once per turn? I don't remember actually.
It's a once per turn. No, it's not once per turn. I believe you pop whenever you
That's
swing.
why. That's why. I was gonna say it should still affect the redirect, the attack process, for the redirect for errata. But never mind. He just it's on Evo and on attack. You delete something, so he popped one off of Evo and then popped one off of swing. So that's why.
Yeah.
Forgot
Not
it's not once
bad.
per turn.
Not bad, not bad.
That Wargrave on Ace is still a really solid card.
I
It's honestly
remember
a really,
when
really solid card.
we saw it release, I was like, this card kind of dookie. Little
Yeah.
did I know. A pretty
It's,
dang
it's
good
slowly
card.
become just kind of just Chadge.
Yeah. Okay, so Isaac plays out the BO. Looks like we'll pick up, I think it was a Tamer, and I forget what card he picked up. Agu, maybe?
I didn't see either.
But I mean, really good start, right? Like, you've got your adventure tie set up. You've got Matt and TK ready to go. I mean, this is sometimes all adventure needs to really, like, go crazy.
Right.
And honestly, too, like, adventure with the ban list in effect. I know we keep kind of going back to, like, oh, like, what decks can do well, and we've talked about a lot of decks being able to perform post ban. Adventure was doing well even pre-ban list, right? Now that the game has slowed down a little bit, I think it does pretty well. Sorry for the cut here, folks. We did cycle back here, and essentially what was going on is that the stack was stunned by Eater Eve, and I think the players had
Yeah.
missed that initially.
There's
but
a series of misplays that occurred, and they
Yeah.
wound it back basically.
Yeah. So,
so
we are here
Jarrell goes
now.
ahead.
He does his chip with the Eater.
Yeah.
We go ahead, play out a species form, and passes it over to Isaac. There we go.
Okay. So Isaac has to figure out where he wants to go from here. He does have that 3-color tamer requirement that you typically want to see for adventure, so
Yeah.
he's in a good spot. He goes for the 2, goes Mega Kabu for free. We'll be able to suspend the species.
Hmm. He's got a couple of options here. I mean, he could always just go ahead, swing. You won't get the alliance, but you could at least clear the body. And against Eaters, most of the time, you have a pretty decent chance at living outside of like a few select either option cards or higher end bodies. You could Evo
Right.
into another 4 potentially as well, and turbo up into a 5, and then swing alliance that way. Get rid of security, which is also not a bad play. Looks like we'll just hard play the 4. Okay.
Hard plays the 4 to then
Goes into
Evo into the Zudo.
Zudo would attempt to bounce the species form, but I'm assuming here that'll just tuck it. Yep.
Yeah.
And then we'll go ahead, swing the alliance check with Kabu.
Okay.
Let's hit the Yugo out of security. And
Mhm.
that's it. Honestly, that's fair too. I mean, Jarrell was gonna go to 3. You pass over 4, but I mean now you have 2 ace threats live that Jarrell has to deal with as opposed to just 1. I don't believe
Yeah.
like
And this is hard too because
Yeah.
Eaters, like we said before, Eaters doesn't have much in the way of removal, which we do see an Atom here, which that's big. That's really good for.
Oh, speaking of big, that's big for
Oh.
Isaac too.
That's a tough 2 checks. Now everything has blocker.
Yeah.
And he has
Oh,
a mem boost.
well, bye board.
Well,
But-
ulti flare.
I mean that's
But
tough.
honestly, that
That's
doesn't matter
honestly-
against adventure.
No, because you could just easily climb right back up and still have plenty of memory to spare.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you just drop a rookie here. You can reduce the cost.
Yeah.
You could very easily just drop a 4 for a super cheap cost as well. Like you have loads of options with what you can
Yeah.
do here.
And honestly, here. Okay, looks like we'll just pick up the Zudo. Melga Ace here probably goes pretty hard because we know Isaac has 4s in trash setup. So as long as you can do exactly what he's doing here, Toga into a level 5, we'll go ahead strip the Tamer, which is a very smart call. Attempt to bounce something. So we'll go ahead and bounce the blocker, which again, smart call. Then you can go ahead and honestly, you could just hard Evo Melga Ace here potentially. Get another 4 out onto the field. Have like a huge, like just multiple rush swings. But we opt for the 3.
If he does this right, he can probably win this turn.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
He just needs one more alliance source. He still has the tie that he could bottom deck
To play
for
out
other
something as
shenanigans.
well. Is that what he's considering here?
Because he would be reducing by what? It's 4 off the tamers and then 1 for itself, and he's 2 base,
Lily,
so he's reducing by
suspend,
8
Alliance check.
or 7. Maybe 7. Sorry.
Boost. It's like we're thinking about the tie now here. We will do draw. Now we'll bot deck it.
Yeah, suspend on the attack for
And
the draw.
he can
It's a little
play
bit late,
up
but it's
to
fine.
because you don't have to suspend to play it out. You just have to bot deck him. So you
No, you
usually
just bot
you
deck.
just get your suspension draw first, and then you go ahead play out a body off of it. Playing
Drops a 7, so we'll drop
the
the Zudo.
Zudo does have rush. Trident arm
swing.
will go ahead and be Digi, which honestly could help Isaac. Oh,
Drops Lily. Just drops Lily
yeah,
and then just swings.
Lily swings. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Yeah, it's scary with adventure because you really the fives having that like blitz, pseudo blitz with the Matt and TK out is just I mean, who needs a blitz Omni now? Just drop a 5,
Yeah.
call
Well,
it a
and
day.
that's the thing too, right? Like if you like save those effects for like your turn effects when one of your other Digimon or player digivolved, like you can so easily just have hard play blitz things that just go crazy.
Right.
It's super dumb. It's super dumb. To be honest, it's cool, but it's super dumb.
Yeah, no, I mean Adventures is always going to be strong. I wish I were as blessed playing Adventure because I feel like whenever I play Adventure, I either never see my tamers or see nothing but tamers. But when it pops off, man, it really does pop off. It's a
Yeah,
very strong deck.
Isaac was kind of like he was seeing the heat, he was seeing the gas, and
Yeah,
he was playing it
yeah.
well too. Like he
Yeah.
was playing it pretty very well.
So yeah, no, thank you all for tuning in. Let us know what you guys think in the comment section down below. Hit that like and subscribe button if you haven't already, and hopefully we catch you on the next video. Bye bye. Well, hello there, YouTube. We are back with some more match play commentary for y'all. I'm joined by the Brother Bear, the Highwayman himself, the Kaiju King, TJ.
Do you think after my recent health issues that I could be like the next Larry the Cable Guy on the Prilosec commercials?
you and me both.
Prilosec, get yourself some when your tummy's a little bit upsetty.
Oh, you know,
Remember that?
no, you know what I was thinking about? You know, when you said that, I was thinking about what's that dude? What's that product? He like slaps the thing on the bucket of water that's leaking. Just
I don't
slap a
remember his name,
Prilosec
but
bottle.
That's a lot of damage.
Flexiseal, yeah, Flexiseal. That's what it is.
Permaseal.
Permaseal, something like
Flexseal?
that. Flexseal, yeah,
like that.
yeah.
Anyways,
Anywho's, we are back with some more BT22 match play commentary for y'all. These were filmed over at Sully's Abode, which is the local card shop we go to every Thursday for Digimon. Start about 6:30 p.m. Located in Bolingbrook, Illinois. So if you're in the Chicagoland area, want to play some Digimon, hang out with some handsome people over at the shop, feel free to swing on by. Today's matchup features the Kaiju King, or the Omni King himself, TJ on the left, playing Omnimon DNA, going up against Sunny on the right, playing Arimon, or Fish. Fish is something I am interested to see. I actually want to put the deck together because, one, it's a blue deck, but it's also really fun. You know, you do get to wideboard, you do a lot of unsuspending and swinging and kind of typical blue shenanigans. And I think blue is being more focused towards like Fish now with the whole Liberator sort of focus. So I think we're going to be getting more and more support for it down the road. So I'm interested to see how he pilots it. Should be a good matchup. Let us know what you guys think in the comment section down below. Hit that like and subscribe button if you haven't already. Without further ado, let us hop right into the round.
I think Arimon is probably the most like
It's a good top end.
version of
It's a
Fish
really, really good top
we've
end.
had. Well, it's
Like-
just nice because they finally actually have a real boss monster like that they want to use. Because like Gigaseedra basically just got corrupted and taken over by Antibody.
Sure, yeah. I mean,
honest.
Aegis was a decent card. You know,
Aegis
in its
was
heyday.
okay. It was definitely
just-
the best of like those tribal decks.
Just didn't
but-
do enough, in my opinion.
Right. I am playing the sort of black base.
Black
like
base, best
CX
base.
style. I love it for Omni. I've talked about it in my deck profile that recently went up. But Omni DNA has slowly become probably like one of my top 3 favorite decks of all time to have ever played. It might be my favorite deck. It's hard to say.
Mhm.
But I started playing it in BT20. I was definitely late on the train to it. But I have loved playing it since. And the black base version is just super fun. It offers a lot of really cool tools that makes it so you don't have to rely on security chip for early damage with Ukos and stuff. You can kind of just play your search game and enjoy it. Which you see me doing here, right? Like I just sort of
Mhm.
set up the Agu in the back. For those who maybe haven't seen it or don't know about it, you use the Sumemon from BT22, who is CS trait, to use the new Agu and Gabu cards that are CS trait, along with the black base rookies for Omni and Gabu decks, so the EX4 rookies along with the ST Agu.
Yeah.
that I'm utilizing as well. And I'm also using the Mires as a the tamer
Another-
color source for the
yeah.
Estiagus, along with a free way to get out Nokias.
Yep.
Um,
She's
when I
really,
see it.
really good. Really, really good
Yes,
for getting
she's
Nokia's out.
she's a huge tune for the deck. We see Sunny kind of controlling my board though and just getting tamers set up. I'm kind of stuck. I don't have a Nokia, so I'm in just sort of a weird spot. So I just start trying to just play out tamers, get some different colors going.
Yeah, I mean, I
can't get any
think,
card slots off of that tamer, so
think
just draw one.
as strong as the deck is, which don't get me wrong, I think it's probably one of the top decks of the format moving forward.
Mhm.
It does still struggle from like Omni DNA problems, right? Which is like if your hand's gummed up, sometimes it's like you're a turn or two behind, looking to like unbrick yourself. Granted, there are a lot more ways to unbrick compared to before.
The issues before were never necessarily your hand being gummed up. It was more so just not seeing tamers, which I mean, you could account that to being a hand. maybe
Right, I
gummed
think
up
that's
with
sort of what I was getting
cards.
to. Right.
Yeah.
Like you just weren't
thing is
seeing the
now is
pieces
that-
when you needed to.
Yeah, now it's nice because you have a secondary like tool for the deck that makes you
Mhm.
technically more consistent in a way, but it can still be weird if you don't see either or. Because if you don't see your on plays from 17, like the Melga and Wargrey,
Yeah.
then the tie and mats are kind of useless. Outside of their obvious effects they give you. And then if you don't see Nokia, then
Speaking
you
of
don't get any
Nokia,
use of the other guys.
speaking
Right.
of,
Yes, I do get tossed a bone here, which is huge for me.
so Marine Bull did the swing. Marine Bull and combined with the Yao that Sunny had out is actually really, really strong. Being able to tuck stuff underneath, gain some more inheritables, swing for big checks, and then we go into an Arimon here
for
for the 6 cost. And Arimon will let you spit out just a ton of bodies.
Yeah, it can spit out a 3, a 5, and a 4. So spits out the Sango, Seadra, and Marine Bull. Gets the search off of Sango. We'll grab 2 pieces off of that. Can grab Aqua and Trades and a Yao. And then we're looking at the Marine Bull, deciding what we want to tuck under on the on play. And then that allows Arimon to unsuspend, and he can choose to absorb a card, which he just absorbs the Sango to bottom deck my Agumon.
Yeah.
Yeah. So luckily, hitting that Nokia out of security was kind of a Hail Mary for me. It does help me immensely. So I start just looking at stuff on what I want to play here off the Nokia. I do drop at EX4 Gabu. Only one card I can pick up there. Put the rest back to the top of the deck.
Sure.
I don't draw one because I didn't play a CS trait or an unidentified trait, so I don't get anything off of the Sume.
Yeah, I mean, Sunny has put you in a spot where you do have to do something right now. Otherwise, he will just swing for the fences.
Yeah.
But
trying
I
to
mean,
decide
Omni
how I
is
wanna
definitely
go
a deck
about
that can respond.
Yeah, I have all
Okay.
the cards I need to do it. So I Evo for 6 into the Melga. Use Melga's effect to Evo the BT17 Wargrave, which lets me pop an 8k or less. I use the Time Mat to go ahead and gain memory. Wargrave's effect will let me pop something, so I pop the Mega Seadra X, because it won't pop anything out. I can then go ahead and end of turn DNA thanks to the Agu, I kept enough memory actually.
Yeah, kept
thanks
enough
to the
memory,
Inherit
yeah.
and the Gabu. So I can just DNA in general into Omni. I have two same level source things in there, so I can bottom deck 2 Digimon. So I'm just deciding what I want to bottom deck, because I know Aries going to spit out a body, and I know Marine Bull will spit out a body.
And another nice thing about the EX rookies, right? I think you probably mentioned this, but just to kind of reiterate it, because we see it in play here, is that you also gain another memory when something were to digivolve, right? Which is sometimes really key for keep in turn and doing some like extension of plays.
Yeah, it works perfectly in tangent with a single tie and mat and a Nokia on board, because if you spit out one of them off of a Nokia and then you do the whole evolution play and everything, you're going to Evo for 6. If you started your turn at 3, which you should because of Nokia, you'll be able to then go ahead and gain 2 memory off of the tie and mat, and then gain 1 memory off the Inherit typically if you did it right. So it puts you in a position to just keep turn and then be able to do more things with those stacks. So I'm able to clear 2 bodies. I swing the Omni, trash top card of security, delete lowest DP, and then I get an unsuspend off of the Melga.
Oh no.
I was able to clear multiple bodies with that. I go into Alter B here, which lets me Digivolve 3, and I just Digivolve down to the egg, choosing to only do 2 instead of 3, so that it goes to the egg and then clears the body.
Well,
Yeah, and just
at
like
that
I was
point,
able
it's
to
like
to pick apart of 5 bodies,
5
6
bodies and a top end that also spits stuff out too, right? Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
that's pretty
and
nasty. Pretty
I also
nasty.
eliminated security as well, where I win next turn if Sunny doesn't answer this guy.
Right, right. And I think that's the scary part whenever I play against either like your Omni variant or like, and honestly, anytime I've played like Coop at locals or like an online locals where I'm playing against a deck is that it almost feels like like you're on a timer, like similar to Royal Knights, where it's like if you have the setup, like there's very little I can do to prevent stuff from happening. And with these new pieces, the new Nokia is absolute gas for the deck. And then the new Omnimon is also, I think, really, really good. Being able to just like board wipe and put you in a situation where like you just can't do anything.
It's so much removal, and
So
the fact that
good.
it's when attacking is not once per turn is insane.
Mm-hmm.
I'm able to use Nokia's effect to go ahead and spit out a Gabu here because I only have 1 Digimon on board.
Yeah. I honestly think I can see myself like if we do get a list and things get shaken up a little bit, I can definitely see myself switching to Omni.
I think that the deck is genuinely one of the best decks in format.
I agree. I 100% agree.
I use the Inherits here to go ahead and unsuspend, trash top card of security, pop the 2 Tamers in the smaller body, and then he does Digivolve me 1, which, then I get deleted.
Spicy. Not that it really changes much right now, but
yeah, I still have a lot of plays available to me. I am able to go ahead and just use Miraculous to play out the Agu on play to grab back the Omni, and then I just have everything I need to go. Eva Wargrey, go into Melga.
Then you can end a turn
Use the effect
DNA with your
to
shenanigans.
I don't even
The end
need
of
to,
turn
just use the
DNA,
number back.
dude. End of turn DNA into an Omni, whether it's Alter S or the BT22 Omni, is just so good.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
good.
And I've seen a lot of people kind of go back and forth if like it's worth running 22 Omni, if it's worth running like Alter S, like if you just lean one way or the other.
Sure.
I think toolboxing all of them in there is worth it. I think it's
100%.
good. Like my current ratio is 322, 2 Alter S, and then 2
of the Ace.
Yeah, because
Nice.
a single Alter S sets you up to win game with any other Omni. Having 2 Ace in there just gives you fairly consistent access to seeing the Ace play when you need it. You luckily don't always need it because of Miraculous now, and so many cards have like forced removal.
Right.
As at their top end that you'll almost always trigger it. There's only a few decks that really won't.
Right.
Which in those cases it's a bummer that you maybe don't have the Ace in hand, but Miraculous lets you go into any Omni, which is really nice.
Right.
And the 22 Omni is just so much good control and removal consistently that stays on board. On top of having access to blocker and decode for both of your level 3s, that it's crazy not to run it in my opinion. I think it's just really good for especially
I think,
like in a meta now when we have things like scrambles and other stuff that just constantly recur board states over and over again.
Right. And I mean, I agree in the sense that people like the Alter S for that cheeky like loop, right, that we see, but I think in practicality sense, like I agree with you, like toolboxing it and just getting accessibility to a really good card is just like it'd be silly not to, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But you have a little bit of a rougher start, just having a hard drop in Nokia, which allows Sunny to do a little bit of setup here. Has a Sango both in the back and on play, and then just searches again with another one.
Yeah, I didn't see a rookie, which is pretty tough. Sunny getting a lot of value out of the search. Will put me over to 3.
God, I'm so excited. I caved and I ordered a playset of Nokia's because I have like the Omni binder stuff for this deck. So I'm like, I'm gonna just bling up.
It is a deck that when I am in a better spot financially, I will probably bling out. But until then, I'm just gonna rock regular stuff.
I am kicking myself for not ordering alt Omnis until they like spiked to high heaven.
Yeah, they were only 30 for a bit there, which believe me, I am also in that same pain. I do get some more search though.
Yeah.
Get the Miraculous on board as well, just to set up.
I mean, this is now really good setup.
Yeah, I managed to find an Alter S. I just wasn't able to keep turn with everything, so just kind of having this board state applied is pretty good. So he does get some chip in. He's just sort of Sango rushing.
Ooh.
I don't have a time mat, so that just adds to hand.
Sure. Sunny currently just debating what he wants to do here. We'll go into a Shellmon here.
Seadra. Tucks
Go
it
ahead,
under.
swing, tucks to restand. Does have. Oh, well, just ends up living.
Does live, big guy.
Big guy.
Gains
Chill.
memory. Can swing again thanks to the unsuspended he got. Does live again. That Shellmon is just going the distance. Only using 4 damage to me this turn. I mean, you can see here, like, this is like the stuff that fish can do potentially. It can just
Yeah.
kind of go this crazy. He doesn't have jamming
if
or
you
anything,
see
but,
the
like,
line, you pop off.
it's a good
And
spot.
then drops the option card. Option card, I believe, just lets you play out a tamer, and then I
Drops
forget
the
what
emblem as a tamer or a
Oh.
Sangomon. I think you drop one or
Right.
the other. I push up. I'm pretty much good to go here. I think my biggest issue is that I just don't know what Omni I want to really. Is that I don't have like the ideal Omni I wanted to use.
Sure. But I think at this
I
point,
got the
it's
Vader.
probably fair to just try. Oh, okay.
I do swing get the chip. Go ahead and play out the other miraculous. Get the extra search.
Gotcha. I see what you're doing.
Grab some pieces. I get the draw off a Sumemon as well. I don't know if I actually did it though. I should get it. Maybe I blinked and missed it. And so
There
at this
it
point, I
is.
was debating on how much memory I wanted to pass over. Yeah, now I remember the draw. Yeah, which does find me what I needed. I needed the
Wargray,
Wargray.
yeah. And then you go pop off a Wargray, then Melga.
Wargray lets me go into Melga. So I make it so that the
Mhm.
Shaman can't defend. Go Omni.
Omni
Omni
will just
will
get
allow me
rid of it.
to bottom deck, and then before Song goes on play can happen, I get my one attacking effect.
Yeah.
Because I attack as part of the Digivolving effect, which is another just reason that this card is so insane.
Mhm.
And I'm able to now I'm just starting the game again.
Board wipe, threaten game.
Yep, like it's just crazy. It's crazy
And
how
I
consistently
think
you can just do that.
another thing to think about too, right? Is like you don't care how much memory you pass over most of the time. I mean, this is a debate for a whole nother day, right? But like, I think the memory system has been abused like a dish rag at this point in time. And there's definitely decks that can make use of the 5 memory that you just passed Sunny over, but like you put them in a scenario where it's like it's very hard to deal with that outside of decks.
I
Maybe
think-
like, for example, like Megidra might be able to kind of
Yeah.
rush you down, right, with that much memory.
I think a
um,
lot of it is fair to I think I timed it really well more than anything else because I
Right.
did it when he didn't have anything ready to push up and back. I think that's the
Yes,
big
yes.
kind of playmaker. If he has something to push up, he definitely could have cooked because he has everything he needs in hand to do stuff. It's just that he had to hard play a rookie to kind of get there.
Right.
Which that
Speaking
that's
of like
usually-
Megidra, which up in the air whether how long of a shelf life that deck has now, but what are some of the worst matchups or tougher matchups for you now that you've like played this deck
Gallant.
for a little bit? Gallant. Okay.
Gallant was always BT17, like Omni DNA's like the initial variant of the deck's like worst matchup.
Sure.
The deck is it's just hard. It's still just like the hardest deck to play into. Because Gallant will do everything super explosive. The Growl X gives them bottom decking protection, which is very, very strong.
Oh boy.
If you delete them, you're going to spit out a Guilmon and almost always pass turn, which is very, very annoying and very hard to deal with. I'm able to just go for game here and swing for everything.
Yeah.
And typically when they're doing their plays, you can't even use Miraculous or Omni Ace to really alter the game state because Gallant X is just immune to everything while the memory is over. And they're almost always swinging while the memory is over on your side, or it's at 0.
Sure.
So it's very, very hard to deal with Gallant. But that being said, Gallant, kind of has to high roll you a little bit. Like if they're even like a turn or two like slow because they're stuck searching for pieces or something, then you'll typically run away with the game at that point now with how fast the deck is.
Sure.
But if they 2-turn high roll you like our boy Lamont did to me at these locals.
And I feel
then
like Gallant
it's
always
hard.
turn 2 high rolls me. Every time I play a Gallant now in competitive play, they just completely curb stomp me by turn 2.
I got lucky while playing Galactic. Galactic, I was able to work through them really well because they almost always bricked against me at least one of the games. In the other games, I was able to just high roll. But against it's tough. It's basically if I don't see a Nokia turn 1 with like full combo ready to go, I probably lose the game inherently because I just can't do anything. Because like
Fair.
you can make the argument of like, yeah, I can swing the memory back over when I Digivolve and deal with the body. But when they have cards like Growl X, and Wargrowl X in the stack, it makes it very hard to deal with them, to respond to them that immediate turn without them having bodies to just win the game the following turn because of how much damage they do so quickly and how fast they can just climb back up.
Right.
So
That's fair.
that's the hardest matchup.
Fair enough. Well, hopefully you guys enjoyed the video. Let us know what you guys think in the comment section down below, and hopefully we catch you on that next video. Bye-bye. Why, hello there, YouTube. We are back with some more match play commentary for
Yeah, it was
y'all.
actually. All right, cool.
I'm joined
Sorry.
by
Sorry.
the bear. Highway man himself, TJ.
Ben
some
gave
soul
us like a
searching there?
movie. It was like a movie opening thing where he was like, Act One scene. Yeah. Anyways, I just was. I had a feeling he was actually gonna launch it, but I wasn't sure if he was gonna send it. But I'm so proud he did.
We got some matches from Dean's Dugout for y'all. Dean's is the local card shop we go to every Sunday for Digimon. Start about 12:30 p.m. Located in Naperville, Illinois. So if you're in the Chicagoland area, want to check us out or check the shop out, feel free to swing on by. We'd love to have you. Today's matchup features Jared on the left, playing Omnimon DNA, going up against our local judge, jury, executioner, Jarrell, who is playing puppets or Kaguyamon. Taking a little break from his villain arc. He's been doing a lot of work with eaters, but going back to some puppets now. So hopefully you guys enjoy it. Let us know what you guys think in the comment section down below. Hit the like and subscribe button if you haven't already. Without further ado, let us hop right into the round.
I'm curious to see how this matchup goes.
Yeah, no, it's
I have
interesting.
I have to imagine it might be kind of rough for puppets because if they go into BT22 Omni, like you just bottom deck all of the protections that Kaguya has, pretty much. Assuming you have enough cards to do it, but
Right.
have to see.
I can also see it being a little annoying if they have like an extremely wide board of puppets that you just get kind of rushed down if you're a little bit too slow to set up, right? But Kaguya's effect being a mandatory, like if you can sequence it or time it well, it could also be tricky with like miraculous. So there's a lot of neat
Miraculous
like interactions.
Yeah, there's some weird
like-
interactions. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we see Jarrell go Sepia into a Shushu. Go Jared
Has
go
Shushu
into
set up in the back.
Yeah, a little Agu
Wasn't
go into
22
Yugo.
Agu.
A little bit of a glare, so apologize for that, folks. But that's an Agumon. That was a Melga, and it looked like we are running the Kuremi Detective Agency. It looked like possibly.
Yeah, I think so. Drops an EX4 Gabu. Puts
Mhm.
cards back on top after grabbing one. So he's got decent setup.
Mm-hmm.
We're looking for a Nokia still. I see a Tie and Mat in his hand. Looks like BT17 Tie and Mat
Yeah.
specifically.
Jarrell goes ahead, plays out the Searcher Shoe, picks up a two good hits here. Was that a Karkura and then a Arisa? Baiting if we want to just Evo into Shushu. Looks like we will just drop a BT22 Arisa, which is still pretty solid. You can go ahead and bot deck her to play out, I believe, something for reduced cost of 3, and then every time something gets played out with the puppet trait, you can suspend her to draw 1, which is also honestly just pretty solid for consistency's sake with how often you do that.
Yeah. She's a solid piece.
It very synergizes very
Very
well with the
debating,
option card
okay.
too.
You go into Mirai, pitch a CS trait card, draw 2. Draws into an EX4 Tie Mat. Still no Nokia though.
There, oh,
Drops another
there,
Yugo,
there,
there
they
oh,
are.
there they all
There
are.
they are.
Yeah, we grab that, and I mean Mirai in hand, so Jared is good to go next turn. So Jarrell has
Yeah.
to make this a big turn right now, otherwise we're about to see so an Omni play pretty much.
Right.
Assuming Jared has both a Melga and Wargray in hand, which I would assume he does.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen him pick up a Melga already. We go boost and then go into Shushu, play out a token. Which is always pretty solid. Looks like we're thinking about Shapiro, which we will do
Nope.
here.
No Karkura,
Arrow.
which is pretty
Go ahead,
tough.
play out a shoe. do a little search, double or just one hit.
Let's find a Kaguya.
Pops to overclock, killing the Gabu. Suspend the Arisa since something was deleted to play out the pawn chess, which lets him pitch one to draw two. And then we will see that check go through. It is an Omni ace. So we will barrier here to keep that Chaparro live and pass it over at 2 memory.
Okay,
we
so
go.
Jared should have everything he needs.
Nokia.
Yep. Nokia on play.
Boo-boo. Boo-boo.
Just finds more pieces. Back on top of the deck. Okay, and he should have everything he needs here, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we saw him pick up a Melga. I'm assuming he's had a War Grey now, which I think we see there in his hand, like in the top
I
left.
see it in his hand.
So it's just a matter of does he have the Omni then too? I think that.
I wonder
that
if
would
he's
be-
missing the warp ones. I wonder if that's the issue we're running into here.
Hmm.
I think that's a 17 War Grey he has in his hand.
But he should still be fine if as long as you have one. Okay, well there you go. You see BT22
just-
War Grey, then you go
Oh,
into
draws
22.
into a Melga.
That was big.
Yeah, Melga will bottom deck the lowest DP.
Hmm. Go ahead and do that to the pawn chess. End of
Or
turn.
bounce the hand, sorry.
Yeah, end of turn will DNA into the
This is just a board
aura
wipe here.
farming Omni. Yep, which will just board wipe 2 bodies. Gets rid of the Chaparro and the shoe. On attack will pop the Shumon as well.
Trash top on suspend.
Hmm.
Deletes that. Does a check. Hits an Arisa.
Okay.
And yeah.
Unless Jarrell can deal with this, he's looking at being gamed next turn.
Yeah, he's got a set of blockers or something. And this is why Omni's so strong. Like, even if you get stuck in a snag, you only need one good turn. That's really all you need.
Right.
You only need one solid turn, and then the game can instantly swing back in your favor, and you're threatening. I mean, you have decode to spit out. I don't know if you can spit out both rookies. So I think it's red, black, blue, yellow.
You'd only be
So I
able to
think
spit out one, but even then, I mean,
Right.
if you have a Nokia on the board, I mean that's huge.
Yeah, that's all you need, and you can
And
grab
then-
pieces back too, because you can just spit out the Gabu or
Right.
Agu rather, and grab a
Agu
piece
pick
back.
up. And then
Jarrell
honestly,
kind of
too,
realizing all
like-
this, I think.
Nokia with a Miraculous is sometimes all you need.
Yeah. It's just a Kaguya to draw 2.
Okay. Go
Does find the
Shushu,
promo Shushu. We'll go
Add
ahead
a
and play out the
token.
token.
go Kokeshi,
That's Karakura.
Karkura, sorry.
Karakura will pop it to evo into Kaguya. Kaguya will allow its end of turn to go ahead and play out. Well, yeah, use Arisa first to go ahead and play something.
Well, there you go. I mean, just like that, Puppets has now whiteboarded. Jesus. Okay.
Gets everything played out. No overclock or anything. So now it comes down to how well. Yeah, we can play out a rookie.
So there's an Ultra S
That actually keeps our
Mirai
Omni
and
safe because Kaguya only pops lowest level, right?
Correct.
Fairly certain. So that actually means our Omni is completely safe to do things here.
Yeah. Because you can go ahead, swing. You would trash security and restand regardless. Attempt to pop a body. Target anything.
You
If
pop-
Kaguya does a thing, you pop the Gabu instead and you're fine.
You pop lowest TP, so it'll pop that Hanimon.
Mhm.
So it won't even
Okay,
pop
gotcha.
the token to do the DP reduction.
Right. And then you go, if you have him on board, he lets you play out anything CS trade, right? For a reduced cost of 3. So in theory, you could get a rookie
Reduced cost
out
of
off of
2.
2. Get a rookie out of
Yeah.
him as well.
Swing trash top, unsuspend, pops the Hani.
Mhm,
Kaguya
so
effect
Gabu
pops
gets
the
popped.
Gabu.
Huh.
But that's fine. That's Kaguya's effect used up. I'm gonna do the check.
Mhm. So the question is, where do you go from here?
If we actually could, the crazy thing is we can go into another Omni if he does this right, because you can, you go out a rookie for 1,
and then
you can use the Miraculous to
Yep.
play out 1 from trash, and then you just go up the warp
Keep
again, go
turn,
into
yep.
another Omni, and just
and just swing for
potentially
game.
board wipe.
Yeah.
Because if you go into another BT22 Omni, you'll just
Hmm.
bottom deck both of the little guys and then delete the Kaguya.
Right. Right.
Dropping
Right.
time
Right.
that choke into one though, so maybe not seeing the play or maybe we don't have it.
Yeah.
Seeing a Melga maybe.
That is also,
I see another
and this
Wargreymon
is by
hand.
no means a knock on Jared. Just putting that out there right now, but I think Omni is definitely one of those decks too that we've talked about it a lot because you've been kind of coaching me through Omni a lot and kind of like walking me through the vision.
Mm.
But like after talking to you about it, like you definitely know one that you've played it a lot and that you like the deck a lot, but there's a lot of like subtleties to it. A lot of people think it's, oh, just slam down bodies, DNA, and go unga boonga. It's true to a degree, but there is a lot of like subtle stuff like timing, interactions, like sequencing of things.
There's
that
more
do,
nuance to it.
Yeah, yeah. That I think
Like
a lot of
knowing
people
how things
don't.
actually resolve.
Right. And then knowing how
Okay.
it interacts with the rest of your opponent's board state as well is very important.
And this is the tough part. This
Yeah.
is the hard part now.
Double Kaguya now
Double
is very
Kaguya
tough.
is just it's almost impossible to get through.
Yeah.
But he basically Jared needs to find Alter S. That's his best bet.
Yeah. Which I think we saw him reveal off a search. I don't know if he grabbed it or not.
I see an Omni Ace in hand. I don't see an Alter S or anything. Omni Ace admittedly also could do some work here as well, depending on what levels Jarrell leaves on board.
I think,
Yeah,
I
this
think
is
he has
the-
it. I
this
think he
is-
has it in hand. We'll see. We'll see. Because we're about. Oh, okay. Well, on play a Nokia lets you play out something. So Gabu does come out. This could help. Granted, if you push up the Warp Agu,
I
you
think-
don't get your Nokia play.
See Jarrell use the emblem. He'll be able to play out 2 smaller bodies here as well from the Kaguyas, in addition to this emblem play out. So he's about to have a board full of 6 bodies.
Hmm.
So this is tough. It is pretty tough.
That is very tough. And it's crazy how this deck wide boards. Like if you let it have just like a small window. Like we didn't even see Jared give Jarrell like a ton of memory. It wasn't like a complete one choke, but like at the same time, like very minimal, I would say, resources. And now we see a Jarrell have a board of, like you said, 6 bodies. Crazy.
Yeah. Jarrell looking through. Got different options to play. Drops a starter Shushu. Okay.
All right, so we'll push up the
Jared
Agu.
has to make this turn count.
We'll go ahead and Evo for 4 into the Ward Rare, which you've done to me plenty of times. Gain the memory
Melvin
back
gains
off of
some memory
Matin
back.
right?
And
Alter
then can
S
go
is
ahead
here.
and-
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. So he does have Alter S. We'll gain the immunity to opponent's effects. We'll
Mhm.
delete everything with the highest level. So we'll attempt to pop both Kaguyas,
Yeah.
which Jarrell has to save them both. I think he needs the blockers.
Right.
So we'll pop both the Equikeshi and the starter deck Shu. Swing,
We'll block.
with that one. We unsuspend,
Attempt to.
but we're
oh, yeah,
fine.
the pop is burned. Now, how do you deal with these 2 Kaguyas, though, is the question.
Their effects are burned. All you need to do is just swing an Omni again here. Yeah. So you just Alter S again, draw
of
blocks
attack,
again, use the end of attack,
Spit
spit
'em
it out.
Yep.
And then he had
DNA
Omni
again.
DNA in hand.
There's another Alter S. Pops Kaguya and goes for game.
That also works too. Pops and goes, yep. That's
Yeah.
Omni, baby.
There it
I love
is.
this deck so much.
Yeah, it's
Alter
a
S
very,
was the
very
exact
strong
piece
deck.
that Jared needed. So it puts him right in a good spot to really kind of pop off and do things.
Yeah, no, 100% for sure. It is very strong, very, very strong. I think it blends, it blends very well, like good defense and good aggression. You know, it has like a nice balance of both, where you have the ability to respond to a board state, and it also has the ability to just blow people out of the water.
Yeah. It's control, aggression. It has good surprise factors. There's lots of different like ways you can approach plays in terms of how you structure things out. Yeah, a lot of avenues. It's fun. It's cool that it has all these like options available to it, basically.
Nokia does come out. On play Gabu, Miraculous, Nokia, and Omni Ace. We'll pick up Miraculous and Nokia.
CS trait, yes. I mean, Jared already threatening loads of damage next turn. Possibly game. He could just be threatening game. Grab the Gabu, but I think that's okay as long as Jared has another rookie in here, which I think he did.
Shu comes out, picks up 2. Kaguya and Karakura.
Puppet and Liberator. All right. Jared needs to be able to respond this turn, I think, because otherwise board's going to get away from him really quick.
Gabu reveals
Oh.
a Wargrey, an Agu, and a Miraculous. We'll pick up the Agu. Well, Miraculous
Pretty
here to
good.
play out said Gabu. Pick up a Wargrey from BT22. Pick up another Miraculous. Bot deck is 17 Wargrey. So now can you do the thing? But it
He's
looks like
missing
we
a
might be
Melga.
missing a Melga, yeah.
Yeah. That's not great.
Did he draw off of the Gabu play? Asume?
Yeah, he did. He gestured towards this one. I'm pretty sure he did. So if you're Jared, what do you do here?
You could choke to 1 with another Miraculous. Just get more searching, but then Kaguya has multiple ways to get rid of it, so it might be better to save that.
Yeah, I think choking to 1 is definitely the best play. You don't want to give too much memory over. I mean, realistically,
Jarrell has
Jarrell's
a
probably
boost
going into-
already.
yeah, but yeah. So you don't want to like
Yeah.
do anything too crazy. Yeah, I think this is fine. Just set up a Miraculous.
Yeah. And you have another
There's no,
one in
there's no way
hand
you
too,
stop a
so-
Kaguya play if it's gonna happen. If you saw him grab the Karakura and the Kaguya, so like you know it's gonna come.
Yeah.
You might as well just give as little memory as possible to try and make it so that he
Mhm.
doesn't wideboard too crazily.
Right. And there it is. Agu gets popped off of the token being popped. We go into Kaguya effect. Go ahead and play out the Hane, which should be able to deal with one of the rookies, I believe.
Hani
no.
just grabs a piece back.
No, grabs a piece. No, it's
You're
the
thinking of
4
Kokeshi.
that lets you. Yeah, the 4 that lets you pop up
Yeah.
4K. Or minus.
Hani just
4K.
lets you trash when to grab a puppet trait back from your trash.
Mhm. Okay. What does Jared do here? I feel like this is another setup turn. Yeah. Go ahead, swing
Just swing the
Gabu.
rookies. Yeah, that's fine. Just force some of the blockers to leave. Some stuff in trash. Drop another Miraculous. Play out the Gabu from trash.
Have a Gabu and an Omni.
Still no Melga. But I don't. You're not like at risk of dying here either. So
No.
you're fine to just set up. Just choke as much as you can. Seeing if there's anything worth grabbing off the Agu, but there's not.
Drops another. Okay, drops a time, man. That's not bad.
I mean, that's good.
At this
That's
point,
good.
you already have Kaguya on board. Jarrell's not going to be able to do a whole lot more with just the 3 memory. Set up a tamer that gives you net value down the road is always solid.
Yeah, you shouldn't be able to game this turn or anything. You can probably do a lot of damage, but not enough to
Yeah.
win. And we know that Jared has that Wargrey in hand, so he has the 4-cost Evo available to him potentially if Kaguya is still on board. In addition to that, we also have the Nokia able to play something out too if this Gabu gets cleared.
Right.
And then we have all the Miraculous there, so that even if Kaguya attempts to pop the Wargrey, if Jared does happen to draw into that Melga, he can instantly just Miraculous into an Omni to save himself
Right.
off of the Wargrey popping
Mhm.
something small.
Jarrell played out a 22 Arisa, swung with the Shushu. It's a Gabu, so big feller living.
That's a lot of memory to pass over. It's a big board.
Big board, and then the Make prevents. Is it Digivolve in this scenario?
No, I don't think he gets any protection while it's 3 or more. You have to have 3 or... Sorry, no, 3 or more... Yeah, sorry. You're protected from Digivolve effects.
Yeah.
And can have DP reduced, but that doesn't really matter for this.
That's tough. No Melga still is. I think here you almost have to just be like, just full send it and just go into a Wargrey. Yeah, go into the Wargrey. Hope you draw into it. If you do, great. If you
Yep.
don't, you just bluff. And you're threatening Omni Ace potentially, and you have your Miraculouses set up. Suspend, choke to 1,
Got
yeah.
your memory. Yeah, but we didn't see a Melga, so I think that's curtains, unfortunately.
That's crazy to draw and cycle that much and not see a Melga.
Yeah, no, he did a lot. He did about as much as anyone could do. I mean, he played out the BT22 Gabu what,
That's
2-3 times. He had
That is
EX4 Gabu hit the board
four
twice.
miraculous.
Yep, all 4 Miraculous actually hit on board because he's played out so many rookies. And his hand's massive. He's got so many cards in hand. He has so many other pieces he needs.
He's got 4 security left. Bets. How many Melgas are in security? My bet is 3.
Probably 2. Probably 2 at
Okay.
least. 3, I think, is a pretty safe call.
If you win, I owe your
Just
drink
go
at round 1 this
Kaguya.
weekend. Oh
That's
my
okay.
lord.
Drell just playing it safe, just building up the double Kaguya just to kind of help guarantee the game at this point.
He draw into a
Clear the
Melga
Wargrave,
just
doesn't
there?
wanna
I think
risk
there's a
base.
Melga there now.
No.
No?
I don't think. Unless that last try that he evoed off the Gabu was, or Agu was a Melga, maybe.
Maybe. Looking at the Yugo,
We missed the start of main, unfortunately, which is tough.
it's
'Cause
an
he had the
Ultra-S and a
ability to play something
Nokia. Or no, Ultra-S and a Mirai.
Yeah.
Oy, oy, oy. Jesus.
I think, actually, I think you might be right. I think
Oh,
he
no,
did
that's
draw
an
it, but
Omni
yeah, I
DNA.
mean, missing...
No, that's an Omni DNA. That's not even
No,
a
no, the
Melga.
back of his hand. The back of his
Oh,
hand,
yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
there
I
it
think it's
is.
a... Unless it's 2 Wargraves, I can't tell off the color. Missing that Nokia starter main is tough. That's that because I think Jared actually could have climbed back up into Ultra S and maybe done something this turn.
Hmm.
If that is a Melga at the back of his hand. If it's not, this is what. Oh,
Hey. I think he's just kind of like, he's like, yeah. I
Jared
know
knows it's over.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He did a me. He went out with a bang.
he did
That's
just
my
do
guy.
you. He did
That's-
pull
that's
the
my
Ben
guy.
Classic.
Okay. Oh, okay. 0 Melga.
If there's
so
no
far.
Melga in there, if there's no Melga in there,
that's
still
great.
no Melga.
No
Where?
Melga. What the heck? Oh no.
There's one. There's 2. There's 3.
They're
There's 4.
all clumped.
All at the bottom.
Oh.
I think he's. I'm gonna be honest. I think he's only running the 4 of the BT22 Melga. I think he's running a lot of other CS tamers for consistency stuff there, just to see it every time.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's definitely different ways to go about it. I mean, we've seen people tech in like the option card. We've seen people do Yugo. We've seen people even run Ukos as well for not necessarily CS stuff, but just like additional cycle. And I don't know. I feel like there's no real right way to go about it. It's like how you feel comfortable with it. Yugo, I definitely
Yeah,
think is a little bit more interesting because I feel like that's
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I think only 4 of the level 6s is I think that's a mistake.
That's
I think
yeah.
that's a
No,
bad call.
that's for sure. That's for sure. I think at least 5
no,
of each is
no heat, no flame to Jared. He's a very nice person. I've loved my
Double
interaction with
Mirai.
him. But you definitely need more than 4 because you need to see those pieces so bad, especially when you're running like 6 or 7 Omnis. there's
Well,
you
he
have plenty
is
of merit
about.
to
We're
run more
about
of
to
those
see,
cards.
I think, a very fast game 3 here with how well set up Jared is. I mean, holy cannoli! He's got
Yeah,
both
Nokia
levels
and
in
the Mirai.
hand. He's got an Omni Ultra S,
he has
I
everything.
believe. He's ready to go.
I think he has everything. Oh, maybe not. Maybe he doesn't have everything.
No, he just does. Okay, all right.
Oh, miraculous.
Touche.
You just have to grab a piece back. Oh, grabbing the Melga back. Okay, sure,
Touche.
sure. I'm in it. Yeah, now he has a War Grey in hand for sure. Pretty sure we saw it already.
Okay, we'll just go Mirai again. Pitch him
Oh, no,
on
we
the round
didn't.
2.
I thought
He has all the pieces. I think he's just waiting.
What's the
But
rest?
the question with the concern with giving 3 is you can have this situation pop up. A Kaguya could easily hit the board now, which is what we see here. Namake will Shu will come out. Oh, Yabut and Arisa.
Thing here is that those
Mhm.
are you need at least 3 bodies on board for Kaguya to be safe in this situation. So I mean, if he has everything,
It's still
he just goes
fine.
War Grey and Amelga, bounces one, goes into Omni, and then bounces.
Interesting.
Oh, swings. All right, uses her effects. He must have been missing something in hand. Maybe he didn't have the War Grey in hand. Maybe we saw wrong.
Or maybe he's
So
just
there's no reason-
waiting.
There's no reason to wait if you have everything in hand that
I
turn.
agree.
You
No,
would have just stopped Jarrell from playing the game entirely, and you
No,
would have
for
gone
sure.
through.
But we see the War
majority
Grey
of
there.
security.
There's a War Grey there.
Well, he just drew that one.
No, there's another one in there. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what we're doing.
Oh, miraculous. No time mat to play out. Will add to hand, which is not bad, honestly. Having that card ready to go, locked and loaded, is always solid. With how many tamers you have set up, I mean, Jarrell can definitely set up the defenses here, but as we saw in game 1, an Alter S play is pretty good when it comes to dealing with a board this big.
Just gotta see where we go from here.
Go ahead, overclock to get rid of the Gabu.
Yeah. Get some extra damage in. Alliance.
2 Melgas.
Okay, no, he does have the 17 Melga in there. He just was just not seeing pieces at all, I guess.
Alright, so now we gotta sequence some start and main stuff. So, okay, we'll keep the Mires there. Probably for the Agu effect, just in case. Uses the Nokia to play at a Gabu. We'll go ahead and Evo for the 4 into Wargrey. Go into the Melga. Bouncing that feller. Gain the 2 memory. Warp into your Jogress into the Alter S. Alter S will attempt to get rid of the Kaguya. We are immune fellers.
Swing, trashes top on suspends, does the 2 checks, swings again, we chose to block that one. End of attack, put it back in there, spit them both out.
This should be curtains here. Another alter. Oh
Yeah, another Alter S. Yep. Swing, trash, and then swing. Yep. Okay, we get there. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think we might have missed Saw. I think he didn't have a War Brain hand earlier.
Maybe.
I
I
don't
mean,
think
either
there's no
way,
reason
he
to
was
wait.
able to sequence it out, and he got it. Well played. Definitely a good showcase of just what Omni does. I mean, it's a strong deck, and it's gonna be strong, I think, moving into the meta, pending the ban list, but I don't really see... I personally don't think it's gonna be nuked in the ban list, but we shall see.
I think it's fine. There's enough other decks that are fast enough to compete with it, and like it's powerful, but you know, like we just saw, sometimes it does just, you know, it's breaking
Just
as a game
brick,
mechanic,
yeah.
and it's probably its biggest weakness realistically. But even then, it's definitely the most consistent it's ever been. I think it's a contender for one of the best decks in format post ban list, but we'll see what they do. If they hit it, I also like, you know, I wouldn't be completely shocked,
Yeah.
but
yeah.
I don't think it's gonna get hit.
The new Nokia is just so much gas for the deck, but we can talk about her
Yeah.
another day. But hopefully you guys enjoyed the video. Let us know what you guys think in the comment section down below. Hit that like and subscribe button if you haven't already, and hopefully catch you on the next video. Bye-bye! Why, hello there, YouTube. We are back with some more match play commentary for y'all. I am joined by your brother Bear, the Highwayman, Kaiju King himself, TJ.
I think we should add an extra 2 days to every calendar.
I'm down. As long as I get those 2 days
Controversial
off
take,
of work.
I think we should also have 4-day work weeks and 3-day weekends.
Amen.
All right, I've spoken my piece.
Hyper Coliseum 2028. 2020. What is it?
Changing the country one card at a time.
We got some matches from Sully's Abode for y'all. Sully's is the local card shop we go to every Thursday for Digimon. Start about 6:30 p.m. Located in Bolingbrook, Illinois. So if you're in the Chicagoland area, want to check us out or check the shop out, feel free to swing on by. Their TCG link or store link, sorry, would be in the video description below as well. But today's matchup features One Last Hurrah by Magidramon, played by Danny on the left, going up against our Virus Imperial specialist in Steven over on the right. So by the time this video goes up, Magidramon is very much on the chopping block, or at least the tools within its engine. I think the top end itself will survive. It's just the engine itself is
agreed.
probably in the hot seat per se. So we are definitely curious to see what the meta will shape out to be after this ban list announcement. And we were just talking about this before we hopped on to record it. It's like probably gonna be Friday night into Saturday, Saturday into Sunday. We don't know. Depends on like the whole like time difference translation. So stay tuned. Check out Digimon's Twitter, the official TCG Twitter, for an official announcement. I'm sure they'll update us there. But it is exciting times this weekend, so be on the lookout for it. But if you haven't liked the content, or if you haven't liked the content, whoa, if you like the content and you haven't hit that like and subscribe button, please feel free to do so. Check out our socials down in the video description below. And without further ado, let us hop right into the round. Yeah, I mean, I think this ban list is gonna be very well needed, and I'm interested to see how they approach this, right? Because they could go about it a couple of ways. We've usually seen them do more of a, as we talked about in our video, right? Sort of like a reactionary, like this is what has been a problem, this meta. This is how we are going to address said problem. But we've talked about it amongst ourselves as well, off cam and with other people too, where it's like if you do hit these 3, there are also potentially another like core 2 to 3 decks that are also going to become probably that extra tier up. Although it's going to be a lot more level, I think, arguably, compared to where it is now.
Yeah. I think it depends on how hard they hit.
Yeah.
Megidra, Tsukuya, and Ron. Because I mean, this is also assuming all 3 get hit, right? Because we're all going into this thinking that they're going to get hit.
Right.
Admittedly, Tsukuya's been kind of cooling off. Like, I know it's still a terror at some locals. But we haven't seen it, like, doing too much, like, I think, well, we also haven't had events.
Right. But yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah,
I mean, it's interesting because like I think this is the first time where it's like they kind of have to be a little bit careful because what's the word I'm looking for? Like if you hit one without hitting another, it almost feels like you're just almost like adding more support to a deck that already is super, well off in the meta. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what they do. I'm assuming that we're gonna see a lot of cards on it again, like we did last time. I feel like the past few lists we've got, maybe I'm misremembering. I know last list we had a lot of stuff on it, but I'm assuming we're gonna see a lot more stuff like that continuously, where we're gonna see a consistent amount of like lots of cards getting hit to try and even things out a bit more.
But both players have been doing some setup here. Steven had an interesting play to scramble into a Shadra just to kind of set things up. We play an analog youth out. Looks like we're looking to pick up the battle NPC here, trashing. Oh no, we'll pick up the A's actually and go ahead and trash the battle NPC in the Wormmon. Danny also on the same vein was also doing some setup. Was missing a Growl X, so just had to kind of dig and look for some more pieces. Yeah. And it looks like we're doing for a more traditional quote-unquote Megidra build with like Megidra top end and not the like Growl X like sloop.
This isn't Growl Loop.
Yeah. Okay, we see the Paildramon play. Paildramon on Evo, we'll let him play it, or we'll let him swing.
Yeah, gets plus 4 KDP and piercing, lets him swing. Does do the chip, knocks out a training, and then calls it there. We just swap back over to Danny. All right, Danny gets some more search. That's that's so tough though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2
you
War
have to
Growls,
too, I think.
Yeah, there you go.
If you don't have them in your hand, and you have Growlix in hand, so you're fine. Yeah, this is okay. Danny has the resources and the memory to like go all the way up. Like, he can do some things right now.
He definitely does. We training into a Growl. Yeah, I mean this is just good gas here. Pitch 2. Has a Rush Geel in trash. Another Growl X. Good. Go ahead and do the swing here. I think it's fair. You don't care if this guy dies. If he lives, big guy. We'll use the Growlmon effect to go ahead and pop something to give that Growl check +1.
Yeah.
Gain the memory off of that and spit out a Geel. Not enough to have Rush at this point, I believe. Depending on how much Steven has in trash.
Doesn't look like it. So it looks like
we might actually, because Steven did do some setup with some trashing.
Yeah, we also can't see Steven's trash super well right now because of where the camera's at currently. So apologies for that, folks. Camera just got a little bit jostled at locals this week.
2 checks. Oh my god,
probably has
big
Rush.
guy.
Does live both checks. And I mean, he has 5 memory to work with here, so he has enough and a boost. So, like, if that Guilmon does actually have Rush, we could actually see.
And we're looking at the demonic disaster there, which.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Pop the Geel, restand.
Swing again, and you still get the 2 checks. I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you get it for the turn.
And he lives.
That's
calling. Pops. Yeah.
Calling. Oh yeah. Just pop yourself.
Pop yourself. Play out the Rush Geel. Christ.
Thank you.
Oh, Megidra.
Growl loop, you will not be missed.
Oh wait, no, ace play. Never mind. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. I changed.
Okay.
I changed the dang scoreboard. Here I am counting Steven out like a fool. We ace him, so we don't get that final
Do we
swing
have?
here.
Do we
We have a
anything we
rush
need
skill
hard
to play. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. That will do it.
Now we can change the scoreboard.
Yeah, I mean, well, and this is just. Well, you know what the craziest thing is there?
Hmm.
Danny didn't even use Grav Crush. Didn't use Grav Crush.
Yeah.
Just
yeah.
that Growl X just happened to live. That was a bit more of a case of high rolling more than Growl being stupid.
For sure.
But
For sure.
plenty of Growl stuff being stupid in there. I mean, Growl X is one of the other big cards in contention that is a very good chance of getting hit. So
Yeah, I mean, the fact.
as much as
I mean, we
I don't
talked
wanna see
about
it
like
get hit for
Grav
Gallon's
Crush.
sake.
Yeah, we talked about Grav Crush getting dug up for like, you know, that extra memory gain, but like we're seeing a lot of neat cards come back. Like Demonic Disaster, like I hadn't thought about that card until like or since like I played the Ofani loop back in the day, where you could use that for some cheeky restands
Oh,
and
yeah,
whatnot,
yeah.
you know? But people were able to say, you know what? This is perfect. It's basically a calling at this point that lets you play up more bodies, get some more swings in. Cheap one cost option that essentially nets you memory as well with a lot of your gain memory on deletion effects. So it's not bad. And Growl X definitely just synergizes very well with stuff like that.
it's funny how the Growl loop like engine has completely broken so many old cards that were just like, yeah, this is fine. But
Mhm.
like in with this deck, it just makes them complete and utter like broken like monsters.
So not a bad setup here on Danny's end again. I mean, getting a Rush Gale in the trash early with that hero Gilmon is always solid.
Mhm.
Steven does deal with him by playing out a Stingmon.
Okay, Danny pushes up. Okay, we'll pop the Stingmon.
In a
Up
memory.
into the Growl, doesn't mill anything.
Okay.
Enough to keep turn. Do we have a Growl X?
Send him.
Looks like we do not, so we just swing. Lives.
Bye Graph Crush.
Boost. Yeah.
But I mean, at this point, you
Still
don't
no
really
Growl X.
care. You're not in a bad spot. I mean, yeah, you don't get the Growl X play, but I mean, you got to chip in, clear the board. Even if Steven deals
Oh, yeah.
with it here, you know, it's just like early chip that sets up your trash. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, like regardless, you're still in a really good spot here.
We
for
see the XV get played out, which allows Steven to end to go ahead and DNA. See the Paledramon come back out again. We'll gain the plus 4 KDP. Oh, the Wormmon.
Okay. So plus 4 KDP, piercing, and can swing.
Mhm. We will.
Yeah, swing through the Growl.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Mhm.
Like Danny's gonna gain the memory, but there's no memory. There's like nothing to play out off of this, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Does hit a calling, just adds the hand, calls it a day.
Fair enough.
So this is just a setup turn for Danny. At this point, he just wants to just get like a line set up in the back, get some resources down, try and make sure he has the right pieces to go off next turn, and basically just try and go for game on the next turn.
yeah.
That's kind of how Growl Loop works. Because the thing is, if he doesn't, there's a fair chance that Steven can build into something pretty crazy this next turn as well.
Yeah. Do pick up the War Growl, bot decking the Rush Gallant, and was that another Graph Crush?
Too sure, I didn't see.
You have two
He
in
has
hand
he has
though.
2 Grab Crushes in hand, though. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. He's looking at least 7 active memory next turn.
Yeah, but to be fair too, if Steven does have a good turn here, if he can get into a virus, right, like won't let him play out Digimon via effect, that could slow down Danny as well. With how much damage
He
he's
does
done
drop
to
him to
security
1.
already, yeah. Sometimes
But
that's all you need.
Honestly,
A boost and 2 Graph Crush. Sometimes that'll just do
yeah, I
it.
think this is still perfectly a winnable position for Danny if he has the right cards.
Yeah, we do have to be careful because we did see the Dragon Mode Ace, which, you know, some people do question. Oh, no Growl X. That's
Does
tough.
mill War Growl. Mills top 2 does mill a Grav Crush. Question is, do we have a Megidramon?
If you do, that should be okay. But The Dragon Mode Ace pops up to what, a 10k?
11k.
11k. So yeah, you would be fine. We do see the Magidra. We'll Evo for reduced cost of 3 since we have about 10 in trash. We'll go Blast
Over.
Evo into the Dragon Mode Ace.
Dragon Mode Ace cannot delete it. It's only 11, but he can Evo into a fighter mode. Fighter
Oh.
mode will allow him to bottom deck,
You don't get your undeletion
Pretty
effects
good.
either. Not bad.
but that does load a lot of cards in the trash. So Steven needs to win this turn, or choke to 1.
Yeah, which I think is doable. In this situation, you have fighter mode, ace, which will go ahead and at least do 2 checks, right? Because you can swing unsuspend off of its effect since you have a dragon mode in the sources, and go ahead and
It doesn't matter about having dragon mode. It's just end of attack.
End
You
of attack.
unsuspend.
Okay. Oh, the dragon modes you can. Where's the dragon mode?
You're thinking about BT. You're thinking about BT12 Imperial that needs dragon mode and sources to be able to
Hey, yeah,
Uh,
that's true. That's true. That's true.
like to bounce more things, but it
Right.
never has anything to do with freestanding.
Go ahead and swing. You will do 2 checks here, so if he can swing again, yeah, there you go. That'll be game 2.
Oh wait, no, sorry. You had the right idea. Well, it's you unsuspend regardless, but you end of attack you bottom deck something if you have dragon mode and
Right,
sources.
right, right. Okay, that's what it was. But yeah, having that
Sorry.
check plus no, you're good. You're good. Having that check plus 1 definitely helps Steven out there, right? Especially with that unsuspend to really just seal game.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean the clapback potential in Virus has always been very strong. I think that's what's made it such a, I think, a very solid choice for a deck. Yes, you do
Mhm.
have to take some time to set up, and it is tough when you don't really see the right lines of play sometimes, depending on what your trash is set up as or what you have available to you.
Mm-hmm.
But that clapback is great, you know, and we've seen Steven
Yeah.
pull off a win even without the like fighter mode, which, as we talked about, is a pretty good like kind of seal the deal sort of top end as well for the deck.
Yeah, yeah. Pretty much, if you manage to like see the right line of play, like you know, and you time it right. That's the biggest thing. I think Virus
Mhm.
Imperial is very much about timing, and if you find that correct timing, you can put yourself in a very favorable position.
Yeah, for sure. And Steven's just gotten so good with it too. Props
Yeah,
to him.
I mean, it's been his tried and true deck for the entirety of the format. It's what he won
The store
the store regional with. So I mean, he knows the deck in and out, and he's played it pretty consistently. And it's a deck that I think, honestly, looking at a ban list, is probably poised in a pretty good position to just keep doing well. Especially against all these whiteboard decks that are just like sitting on the edge of the format, that are kind of just waiting for the right like moment to kind of creep in. I think Virus Imperial is a very big counter to them, so we might see an increase in people playing it.
Fair. Absolutely fair.
Danny
Both
did brick a little bit
players-
though. That's
yeah.
tough.
Both players are just ending up here.
Not what you want to see if you are a
Except the
Magidra
Dino
player.
B.
You don't want to be slow.
You see the rookie. We see the Rush Geel, Geel X. Okay. We're
It's a
starting
draw.
to slowly
okay.
unbrick ourselves here. Geel X. Uh-oh. 2 Rush
All
Geel's
Geel
gone.
ones. All bottom deck. That's 2 rush deals to bottom of deck is tough. I mean,
Yeah.
we have one in the stack at least, but
Mhm.
that is not what you want to see go to the bottom of the deck if you're Danny.
Yeah, no, and I mean at this point too,
Right.
I mean Steven has a lot of momentum with an analog youth, a mem boost. If Steven can, again, like you said, time it right, where you can kind of do enough damage and also take Danny out of the game a little bit, you could end
Yeah.
up just sealing the game.
I think if he's able to go Virus Imperial this turn, I think he can just win. As long
Yeah.
as he doesn't give too much memory over to Danny.
Right.
And depending on if Danny has any grab crushes in hand. That's the other big thing too.
True.
See.
There it is. So we go Sting, DNA with the Shadra going into Dino B. Dino B plays out a Pale.
And
Like-
plus another Dino B, not a Pale.
I don't know, Dino B, yeah. See the boom.
That might
Oh.
be kind of tough actually.
That is a promo
That's a
Gallant.
promo Gallant.
He will pass away. Analog Youth. Debating if he wants to suspend it. We will go ahead and do so. Debating what he wants to potentially play out. So we go play out the Wormmon. Oh. Steven's like, dang.
Steven's got choices.
He's got choices. Yeah, Pale is fair here.
I had the Pale to trash the drag or fighter mode. Sorry.
You're right. There's a Dragon Mode Ace.
Oh, it was. Okay, I'm not crazy. Doubt myself for no reason.
Now do you just crack boost and choke to 1? Is that the play? 2. Okay, we'll go into promo Shadra. Go ahead and play out a little feller.
He has Pale now.
Yes.
If he can get...
So, go ahead and cycle.
He needs an end of turn Evo in the inherit somewhere.
Or that
that's the,
flame draw, right? Because Evo will let you
yeah,
Evo.
that's perfect.
Right.
Yes. So now we could actually go into a fighter mode this turn.
Mm-hmm.
And we could shut off Danny's ability to loop.
Right. Because if
and
you
then
shut
potentially
off
just have game next turn
Megidra's
because
loop ability,
Yeah.
you don't care how much memory you give them, especially knowing that you've got 2 rush heals at the bottom of the deck too. Like their aggression's pretty much gone at this point.
yeah, you're in a really good spot in that case. And then also you have the Wormmon in the back, so even if your stack gets dealt with, you are completely fine. You can do loads of work.
Don't.
Well, I guess
play.
Steven opting not to. Missing a dragon mode. It's tough. That is tough.
We do threaten an ace potentially, but I would assume at that point, if you had it, you would have just done the full play.
Well, we know it's in trash already as well. I'm pretty sure
right.
Steven only runs 1, or at least he
One.
used to only run 1. I don't know if he maybe changed it.
The other thing would be if you don't have the fighter mode, then it's sort of like, why even go ahead and do the play? Here
Yeah.
we see a Megidra come out. That'll Evo for reduced cost of 3 off of the War Growl. Go ahead and
Explaining
do
how
the
that
thing.
works.
I think Steven is looking at
Steven doesn't
something.
have a
He's looking at his
blocker.
hand.
Does he have a second ace? Or a different ace? He might have Valkyrie ace.
Oh, I like
Dark
this.
draw.
Pops the War Growl.
DDG1 deletes the stack. So Danny will gain a memory.
1 memory, but doesn't even get to play out a Geel off of that too. I mean, he's
Find Growlax. We'll be able to play out a piece. He's not seeing Growlaxes at all.
no.
Grabs back a promo Gallant,
Mhm.
but we can't play promo Gallant right now. There's nothing
Can't
with
play
13K
Promo
or more.
Gallant, and we've seen him
You got
bot deck a
Rush
Rush
Gallant in him,
Gallant. Just training, yeah. Pick up a Growl. This
Can't even
could
actually
be...
technically can't even play that. Didn't have a source.
True. This
But
could be
it is
just
what it
game
is.
for Steven here, though. I mean, like
It should be.
Yep. Okay. Guy living.
Yeah.
Hill will go ahead and pass away. And then like
Spit out some bodies.
suspends, spit out bodies. Yeah, I mean this should be enough gas for Steven to just go full combo again. Yeah, I mean Virus, like you said, I didn't really think about it sort of post ban list, but I mean you're right. I mean there's definitely a world where like post ban list it definitely has hands to do stuff. Absolutely.
It's a good deck. I think
Yeah.
the biggest reason we don't see it played more often is that it takes some brain power. Like you have to really
That ain't for me.
think through your plays and time what you're doing. Because if you time it poorly, you can put yourself in a really precarious spot.
Very much in this noggin over here.
It's also got some weird matchups too, where sometimes it just does
Yeah.
not go well for it.
So go another
So have to
Shadra.
go into another.
Here we go.
But no,
We'll go ahead
rookie.
and cycle out. I mean, as long as you can DNA here, you're pretty much set.
Yeah,
You don't really care about going full combo here either. You just
he
go
goes
ahead
Dino
and
Beads
swing.
for sure, guaranteed. Yeah, there it is.
Mhm.
Or actually, he still has the Dart Draw as well.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, swing that, swing. Yep.
And Steven takes it.
Game to Steven. Well
Yeah,
done.
well done indeed. So yeah, a little bit of Virus Imperial gameplay for y'all. Very well piloted as well by Steven, as we mentioned. So yeah, I mean, as we've sort of had a little bit of banter at the beginning of the video and towards the end too, I mean, like definitely And the only reason I keep bringing this up is because Megidro's in the gameplay. I mean, I think we all know that this is probably like the deck that has brought up discussions of a ban list. So once it comes out, we'll definitely put our reactions and our thoughts to it. So do be on the lookout for it. Let us know what you guys think in the comment section down below. Hit us up on our socials, which are linked down in the video description. And hopefully, we catch you all on that next video. Bye.
Meh.
Panic. TJ.
I gotta talk about this real quick because it's
Oh.
really important to me.
Okay.
You know the wild cherry and cream Pepsi that I brought to Dominic's birthday party?
I did not taste it, but I did hear how good it was.
Everyone I showed it to was
Mel
like,
really
"Meh,
liked it, which I was surprised.
meh." Well, that's why Mel's one of my favorites. But anyways, everyone was like, meh, meh. And then like I went back. I only had 2 cans of it out of that
Mm.
12 pack. I went back today to Casey and Dom's house to pick up stuff for interview things, and there's only, and they haven't touched it at all because they don't drink soda really. There's only like 2 cans left in that thing. So that means the rest of the people at that party, that someone lied to me. All right, that's all I'm gonna. Someone lied to me. Someone liked it a lot more than they were saying. 'Cause I
Guilty.
asked everybody about it. Surrounded by insurgents.
But we are
Anyways.
back with some match play commentary for y'all. We've got a couple cam games this week just to kind of fill the gap between different life things that happened over the weekend, particularly Gen Con for some of our fellas. So TJ and I are back on the cam playing some games. This particular matchup features myself on the left playing Kaguyamon or Puppets on the left. And TJ, you're trying out the red base Gaimon, correct? Here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the one that I have more faith in.
Mhm.
Just for the overall general like matchup end of the meta.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's cool. That's cool. I have some fun tricks in there.
Yeah, so hopefully you guys enjoy it. Let us know what you guys think in the comment section down below. Check out our socials if you are interested in our deck list. Mainly TJ's Gaimon list. I'm pretty sure Puppets is pretty solved by now. But if you guys are interested in both a black or red base Gaimon, TJ and Stack are both pretty heavy on the Gaio train. So hit us up on the Discord. We would be happy to point you in the right direction. Also, let
Actually-
us know what other decks you guys want to see. We're kind of in the midst of the BT22 meta. We're waiting a ban list, but while we wait for a ban list, let us know what you guys want to see on the camera. We'll try to get it up on you. I've got most decks built from this format, so we'll try to change it up every now and then. So please do hit us up down in the comments. But without further ado, let us hop right into the round.
Actually, I think is this video going up tomorrow?
Correct.
So then actually there will be a deck profile going live for this list on Wednesday.
Oh,
the day after.
beautiful. Yeah, that's right.
So you guys
Thank
have
you
that
for
to look
doing that, by
forward
the way.
to. Yeah.
I'm gonna put this out here too before we get too far into the video. This is the first time I've ever played Puppets, so if there's any sort of like dingus head plays, I apologize in advance.
Yeah,
I'm just,
I tried to
TJ,
tell
were,
Ben
yeah,
certain
you were
things,
coaching
but-
me through it a little bit too, which was helpful.
But even I mean I haven't played Puppets either. I've just played against it a fair bit and seen it played. So
I think game
I
2
have
is a little
surface
smoother
level.
for me, but I take some time to read. I try to like sequence things out. I've played against it enough, and I've watched it commentary wise too, where I kind of have an idea of what we want to do. So we go into the
Sure.
promo shushu here on Evo. I get to play out a 3K puppet token, familiar token. I can suspend the Arisa there since we played out to draw a card. And I'm debating if I want to go into Shapiro here to just go ahead and go into the Shapiro. We'll go ahead and play something out from hand, which will play the shoe. No on play since it's the Evo reduction one, but we will overclock just to get rid of the body and do a
Mhm.
little checky check.
Yep. So you do get check in the minus 3K from the token dying. Or to my guy. You do hit a Greymon out of there, so you're all safe. No, I'm
pass
up.
you over to
I'm kind
Finn.
of in a weird spot. I'm trying to figure out what I
Mhm.
gotta do, but I'm like, you know what? I kind of have to try and answer the board state this turn. If I don't, I'm gonna be in an even worse spot.
Yeah.
So I put up the BT14 Ago, use the effect to go into the Greymon for free, go into the BT11 Restricted Gray. I'm unfortunately still missing a 5. So I'm trying to see if I can find some sort of solution here, but there's really not many great pickups. Even after the training, I don't see anything, so just kind of in a weird spot. I do go ahead and just attempt to swing for one check. I think I'm at 8K here. I do happen to live.
Yeah,
Two- or
actually
both
two checks
checks, rather, 'cause I
because
have
of
Sec
the
+1,
Sec
yeah.
Greymon. Yeah.
Yeah, so getting a
Pretty
surprising amount of damage
good.
out. You're able to play a rookie though off of me hitting the ST Shushu, which gives you some pretty good search.
Mhm.
Find a Liberator and a Puppet trait.
Yeah, I
And
mean
I
that
didn't draw
guy,
anything else.
that little Shumon's like a guaranteed double hit most of the
Yeah,
time.
yeah, it's a very good consistency piece. I ended up just playing a training just to try and choke you to one, because I'm
Mhm.
just like, you know what, I'm just scared. fear rules my life.
Here we use the effect of the BT22 Arisa to bot deck it to play out another Arisa. This is the EX7 one. I believe that. I forget what she does. But start
she
turn
start
gain a
main gives you
memory. I
memory.
believe she gains you a
Yeah.
memory. Yeah. And then I believe when something's deleted, you can go ahead and do something or play something out.
I can pull her up. Arisa EX7. Yeah, start a main phase. If one has Digimon gain a memory, and all turns when one of your tokens or Digimon with the puppet trait is deleted, you can suspend this tamer to play a level 3 Digimon card with the puppet trait from your hand without paying the
Yeah.
cost. So she just kind of helps you maintain a board state, which is really good.
Yeah, I go into Kaguya here. I was hoping I could draw into a Sendril to just get rid of your guy, but unfortunately no Sendril. But I figured at this point, might as well just set up the Kaguya to go ahead and get that established, because that essentially says, look, if you don't find protections or whatnot, then your Greymon stack will probably go.
Yeah. Yeah, the one thing, and this is another reason why I'm excited for EX10, because I think EX10 is going to be really good for both Gaio and Blackwell Gray stuff. I don't have a rookie in hand, so I do end up using the scramble to get the rookie back. Because I just need some search to try and find something, but I'm not finding anything. I do find a Rise Gray X. That's one of the fun techs in my variant of the deck. But yeah, so I'm just in a red spot. I'm in a bad spot. But one of the biggest things right now you're still playing a Greymon deck, right? So you're still stack deck. You're still looking for a lot of X antibody pieces. So like realistically, you have like half of the normal amount that a deck does, because you typically, are gonna be dedicating 2 levels to each stack, right? So if you like do the math on it, like even if you are technically running the same ratios as a regular deck, you're usually at like half of that, depending on how many X antibody pieces you have in there, because a lot of times they're useless without their non-X antibody counterpart.
Right.
So I'm just having trouble finding pieces. But I do go in the Raspberry X. I no tamer to play out off the effect, so nothing to really gain from there. And just end up passing the turn over.
We go into a Karakura here. Oh no, this is Kokeshi. This is Kokeshi.
Kokeshi. Yes.
For reduced cost of 1 off of the Shumon. I can pitch a card to give something minus 4k. Debating what I want to pitch here. I'm looking at, looks like the promo Shumon, which I think you were telling me I could have probably gone into it to overclock and been pretty fine there too.
Yeah. Yeah, if you would have went into that instead of Kokeshi, you could have played out the token, and then you would have been set up to do everything you need to do. But I think you're still good here. So you go ahead, you swing Alliance. 13k, big numbers. It is a little bit risky. But you have security minus though, I guess.
Yeah.
So I think you were like sort of 16k technically swinging these checks.
Yeah, because I think Shumon gives me that minus 3k buff into security. We will do Alliance with the Karakura as well.
So pseudo 12 here, swinging for 2 checks.
We'll end
die
up
on that
dying
second check,
here, but then we evo into Shapiro, pop the shoe to overclock for game.
Overclock for game.
Overclock is such a strong mechanic. The more I actually think about it and actually play it, because I've never really used it before, it's really good. Really, really good.
It's good. Yeah, I use it a little bit with Millenni. It's really good. It just really shines in puppets more than anything else, because of how many tokens you play out and free things you have access to, like how many bodies you can just wideboard with. It makes it feel a lot better. So, yeah. Also, technically, before anyone jumps on anything, I think.
I was 1 memory short, I think.
No, you were fine. You would have blown up the Greymon stack when the Kokeshi died swinging the security. I don't think I moved the Greymon off of the board, but yes, it would have died.
Yeah, I think we were just sort of.
I just knew it was over, so I was just waiting to. Yeah, I was just waiting to see how you're gonna end me. Yeah, I'm really excited for EX10. I really want to see the rest of the Black. I mean, we've already seen the Blackwell Gray Ace, which looks really, really good. The new Greymon and Metal Greymon are really like I'm super excited to play Black War Gray again. You know I love that deck.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm definitely gonna fiddle around with that and find some ways to make it work. So I'm really excited for it. I hope that it can actually be viable. It honestly feels like, because I was trying to think about it like compared to like Gallant, right?
Yep.
Like what's the real difference between like Gallant and Greymon right now? Like why does Gallant feel so much better? And I think for like 3 reasons. First reason, the top end is just more powerful. Gallant X is a crazy card. Second reason is that cards were anybody play like stuff. I honestly heard.
Yeah. So what we did here
Really
was we played out Shapiro, played out the Shumon. Shumon, since I played out a Puppet Trait Digimon, suspends Arisa, which then procs the option card, which is super busted in Kaguya, which lets me Evo into something for a reduced cost of 3, so it's a free Kaguya Evo. And then when we drop a EX7 Shumon, which lets me pick up an Arisa and a and I'm like, well, you know what, I think thinking about it now, it makes sense to just go ahead and
which means of and then
yeah.
also Kaguya secure mattered there realistically. And now I'm just like, there's not much I can do against the sports day.
Yeah, I mean, Puppet's still wide boards like crazy.
Which again, like I said, it doesn't matter. I think that game was cooked for me anyways. Guy was fun. It's just, I think Black Base is, funnily enough, actually a better matchup.
Well, hello there, YouTube. We are back with some more match play commentary for y'all. I am joined by the Brother Bear, the Highwayman, Bald Menace himself, DJ. But we are back with some more match play for y'all. As I said earlier, life playing this pure Omnimon DNA build. Very strong deck, and you've been enjoying the deck a lot, which has been really fun to see and kind of fun to bounce ideas off of you as I also try to figure out how to play and run the deck. So it's been neat. It's been neat trying to figure the deck out together. So hopefully you guys enjoy the video. I mean, these are two, I think, very strong contenders in today's meta right now. Depending on how the ban list shuffle things around, I could see these two decks easily becoming higher up, depending on, like I said, depending on how the list shapes out to be. But I mean, these are very strong decks. And Omni DNA in particular, I think a lot of people are starting to catch on how strong it actually is with a lot of the combo plays and really strong top ends that we have access to now. So let us know what you guys think in the comment section down below. Hit that like and subscribe. Let us know what you guys think in the comment section down below. Hit that like and subscribe button if you haven't already, and check out our socials, which are linked in the video description, which will also have our deck list from today's video as well. So if you're looking for them and want to see what we're running, do hit us up there. But without further ado, let us go into more yapping.
I'm really excited for the future of Omni.
Yeah.
I've been loving playing it so much, dude.
Oh, it's really fun. It's really fun. I think it scratches both of our itches for like an aggressive but also defensive deck that basically kind of lets us sit back and be like, deal with me. I dare you.
Yeah, you play the game like very much at your pace and how you want to play it. And I think that makes it really enjoyable.
I think pretty decent starts for both of us. I have a Lekis in the back. You have a Nokia, which is absolute gas for Omni to see turn 1. Just getting her out there is huge.
get some search of the Gabu as well.
Yeah.
If I remember my opening hand, I think it was that Agu, EX4 Agu, and then 2 of the BT22 Gabus, and then Nokia. Like, that was my opening hand. I was like, okay, sure. all of